This episode is brought to you by thedolphinwars.com.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to King Dolphin TV. This is episode 292. We've got 8 more episodes to hit 300. I can't believe that we've actually done 300 episodes. That's just fantastic. And a testament to... Go ahead.
Yeah, then you get the free hoagie.
Oh, I'd like a hoagie. Yeah. I would love to have a hoagie. So 8 episodes to go. I got to figure out when that is so we can actually plan for a 300 episode celebration, because September, October, got a lot of big stuff going on. As we said last year, go big or go home. Hello, and I'd like to welcome all of you. Welcome one, welcome all, and especially my fellow panelists. Hello, Cobalt.
Hello, Raymond. How are you?
I'm doing well, and how are you, sir?
It's another happy, yummy, sunshiny day.
Oh, yes, it was. Yes, it was. So it was a quite pleasant day, but it just, as we were talking in the back room, it just went so fast.
Yeah.
I'm like, wake up, and next thing you know, it's time for the stream.
Like, you know what the crazy part is? So I'm looking around the forest here. The trees are starting to lose their leaves.
Oh, no. I haven't seen that here yet, but...
yeah, the trees are starting to change colors, and whenever it changes colors in the last week of August, it means the arrival of the crazy snow.
Oh, great. That's great. All right. So, let's see here. Stream. Great. Stream Elements is not working again. All right. So, okay. Before we get going, I'd like to say, if you like what's going on here, if you enjoy the fun, the interviews, the craziness, and the various and sundry stuff that I do here, please like and subscribe to the channel. And also, as soon as I get this done here, if you're so inclined, please click on the link just pinned up on top and do a tip. Put some ducats in the bucket. I have Snortopoopus and Trike standing by at the phones and getting ready to do their shakedown tour, to make sure you do some tossing some ducats in.
Yeah, shake down, or you'll get busted.
Yep, and I trust Snortopoopus and Trike. In fact, Trike's in the background in case you can hear him. He's already pacing and starting to get ready to help in the shakedown.
And a fun piece of information, everybody. If you're using an American Express, the maximum charge per transaction is $99,999.99.
Okay. Good to know.
You can tell this eagle works in billing.
So true. All right. Let me a couple things here. Okay. Also, in the meantime, Comic, please put your link out there. As we knew last week, Comic Relief is going through a rough period, and we would like to help him out because that's what we do here. That's what we do here at King Dolphin TV. He has set up. After long deliberations and thoughts and prayers. He has done a GoFundMe site, and so please, comic. Let's see.
Yeah.
Funny.
Live from his secret base in Nova Scotia, it's the Comic Relief Crusader.
What? All right, I just got to pull it up real quick. Live. All right. Copy. And here he is. Okay. Yeah. Wow. That is a heck of a long site. Okay. There's his GoFundMe site. If you've got a shorter one, comic, why don't you put it in? Because it just blew up. It just blew up my limit, and went to be continued. So if you can put it out there, yeah, we can put it out. We'll put it up for you. But there's this GoFundMe site. Please, Comic Relief Crusader is one of us, and he needs some help. Please help him out there. And also put a CRC out there to show our support for him. And in the meantime, put a WTW to show that we're still thinking about Wendy. In this period of loss for her, to show our thoughts for Wendy and Jimmy and their family with the loss of her dad. And finally, put a FM out there. Last time I did MF, YouTube slapped me. So please put a FM out there, or if you can, do the MFAS or a way to show our support for Mama Faz. I would have been greatly appreciated. All right. So now that that's out of the way, we will welcome people to the chat here. We got Tim, FKHC 2005. Hello there, Tim. We've got Tina the Naughty Dragon. Well, thank you, Tim. I appreciate that. Yeah, I got to talk about that later on, because that's going to affect a... Oh, okay. They just got home for the funeral, and she thanks us very much for the support and that prayer. So, hey, that's what we do here, Wendy. You know that. So you don't have to come up. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Yeah, and get into your comfy pants.
Mm-hmm. Get out the Bloody Mary. You know, I mean, I had one yesterday. I accidentally made it a little too strong. I was out like in the middle of Frolics and then woke up just in time to see the end of Frolics. So it was like, oh boy, that was strong. I gotta watch it. Let's see. So, Monday. Okay, and John said he was going to be late. We'll see what happens. For Wendy, fetch the comfy chair. Yep. All right, so we have said hello to our guests, our chatters, and now we will welcome our lifeguards, the ones who keep the pod safe keep those rascally bots away. The ones making this a fun environment. The first one in, the last one out. We had Legatus Legion I. Hello there, my friend. I hope you're doing well and ready to bring your A game on. Next, we've got Dalek 451, the Exterminator. The Exterminator. Ready to exterminate all comers and all goers. No one is safe from the Dalek. All right. We've got the aforementioned Comic Relief Crusader. Look for him next Wednesday. We're going to continue our discussion about comics and stuff like that. And we're also going to get Hungry Boy here. So it's going to be a great time next Wednesday. I'm looking forward to it. All right. And let's see. We got Giannis, we got Dalek, we got Wendy, we mentioned John. Who am I forgetting? Who am I forgetting here? I know I'm forgetting somebody. Oh yeah, yes, I know who I remember. Transporting in.
Dun 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 dun. Snort, snort. Up, pus, 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 pus.
Hey, why am I in a transporter thingy? Hey, dolphin guy, get it right. The show can't continue without me here. All right, hold on. Jeez. The staff is getting surly. Stop bus! Cuber. Dot screen. Hashtag war. All right, now that we got it right. Now that we got it right, we can continue. All right. Let's see. And now we've got the other guy, the bear of disaster. Sniffles. The boom. Yeah, like FKHE said, that was a blast. Always got to start the show with a blast. Now get out of here, boy. You bother me. And now the softer side of King Dolphin TV. Amber. She's here, Snort. She's here. I'm protecting her. All right, let's get this show going. See, he likes you. He went moi. Oh, she liked that idea. All right, get this show going. Let's have some fun. All right, now that those guys are out of the way, and I don't know what was going on with Sword Transport. Snort, were you beaming him again? Snort, were you beaming him up again? Dalek says, beam up the bear, Scotty. Well, you know, every time we put Snort on the beaming, shenanigans happen. And they could range from mini Snort being caught in the effect, or this type of shenanigan.
Oh my God, his head's on backwards.
Yeah, but or I wonder. I wonder if they switch up. No, no, the dresses just fall on their. Tim says, "Does Amber poop in the woods or in the bed?" She hasn't told me. And hello, Lenrod. How you doing, buddy? You got the mess. You got the link. Come on up. Yes, Snort. This doesn't scream innocence, does it to you, Cobalt? Does this scream innocence?
We're legally required by the Federation not to advise at this point.
True. All right. Hello, Max Redstone. Who says the women? And
oh God, I just had a horrible idea for Star Trek.
What?
A Star Trek version of Law and Order.
Ooh.
Oh, well, in theory, it could work. But in actuality, you know what would happen. It would turn into another woke disaster.
True that.
Yeah, and Mikey Spock would not be the greatest admiral in the history of Starfleet. She'd be also the greatest judge.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. And hello, Max Redstone. And, of course, the aforementioned Lenrod. All right. Dalek was actually inquiring. Pudgy's been on a hiatus. Care to explain, Cobalt, for the audience?
Well, today Pudgy's busy playing tag.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm like, we got the Raymond show, and you know he's running around with the bunnies right now. So I keep waving it, you know, from the tree, but they keep running around and having fun in the forest on a nice, warm, sunshiny day.
Yeah, that's true. Can't argue with sunshiny days.
Oh, and I will give you a hint about someone missing from the introduction. Hint, hint.
Hint, hint.
Hint, hint, hint behind you. Hint, hint.
Missing from the introduction?
Yeah, hint.
Oh.
Hint.
Yes. Yes. Thanks, Cobalt. Yes, my better half, the producer of the show. She and I were married 14 years ago, a couple of days ago. So I love you, honey. Glad you're here. This is a Sandra Feliciano presentation, and I am sorry it took me a bit to introduce you. Thank you, Cobalt. Oh, and I think we have. Let's see.
And somewhere she's, you know, back there thinking it would be really funny. Hint, hint, Sandra. Hint, hint. To make a little sign that says hint. And then sometime during the production, you reach around the green screen, and then you just see this little hint floating around behind Raymond.
I wouldn't be surprised, but we do have. Let's do the green screen. Guess I can do it this way. If he's still there, there he is. Wait. Oh dear. Technology. There he is. Hail to the trike. In his usual spot, just being trike. Yeah, thanks, Cobalt, from keeping me out of trouble. Oh dear. Let's see. Hello, DJ Play Nice. How you doing? Let's see. And I'm sure that's getting me some
Yeah,
let's see.
yeah. The show's going to be over tonight, and you'll be walk around the house and find these little signs all over that say hint.
Hint. What says, ruh-roh, the dolphin is gonna be in trouble now. Alex says, tag, that's the best you could come up with? Yeah, sure. Let's see. Lenrod says, hard to stay indoors when the weather is solid. Yeah, that's true. Mere Snortopoopus. Yeah. Yeah, that mere Snortopoopus is rather devious. Okay, DJ Play Nice is stopping by to say hi, having a great show. Wendy says, that's got to be worth a pillow to the head. Yeah. Raymond also had to sleep on the couch tonight. Lenrod says, attach the word hint to an object and then fling that object.
Well, you notice she's being very quiet in the chat right now, so she's back there thinking.
Hail to the trike, commander of couch. Yes. Everybody's saying, oh, hail, trike. Okay. So we've got our trike sighting. We've introduced the chat. It's time to get this show going. All right. I'm going to probably have some interesting facts, more of those interesting facts things. I keep getting those. Those are really cool. Actually, since we talk about food here, might as well get started with our favorite subject, food. 5 delicious facts about ice cream. Who doesn't like ice cream?
Oh.
Hey, Linrod, just in time to talk about ice cream. How you doing, buddy?
It's time for food talks. It's time for food talks.
Ice cream. Ice cream. You scream.
Ice cream, yeah.
We all scream for ice cream. Yeah. So,
live from his secret base in Minnesota, it's Lenrod.
No, Wisconsin.
We don't talk about the Minnesota base here. That's secret.
All right. So, 5 delicious facts about ice cream. When you're in the mood for a tasty treat, it's hard to beat it. Whether in a cone or a bowl, topped with syrups and sprinkles, or blended in a milkshake. U.S. ice cream manufacturers produced 1.3 billion gallons of ice cream in 2023. And the average American consumes about 5 gallons of ice cream each year. But the U.S. is not the only country with an ice cream obsession. No matter what it's called, gelato in Italy, dondurma in Turkey, kulfi in India, or sorbetes in the Philippines. There's no end to the delicious and imaginative variation on this versatile treat. So, ice cream is thousands of years old. It's hard to pinpoint the exact origins, but treats made from snow have been popular for thousands of years. Alexander the Great and Nero were both said to enjoy snow flavored with sweeteners, including honey and fruit juice, while biblical passages refer to King Solomon enjoying a snow-cooled drink at harvest time. So it is a long time. A woman invented the first hand-cranked ice cream maker. Ice cream was served in the American colonies as early as 1744, and Thomas Jefferson is credited as the first known American to write down a recipe for it. But it took almost a century for someone to come up with a more efficient process of making it.
Have you ever watched a YouTube channel called Townsend's?
No.
All right, Townsend's, his main thing is that he's historical cooking. For the longest time, he was doing colonial Revolutionary War, but he's moved on to other eras. But but he did the recipe for an orange full. And of course, as soon as they said orange full, it turned into a big political thing, and they had to do a video saying, "No, no, 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 this is a historical recipe. It was an ice cream based cool dessert served at Mount Vernon for George Washington, and
Ah,
it was cream based. It was a very runny sort of ice cream because of you needed to be cold, but Mount Vernon at the time he had a very limited supply of oranges, and that's
mhm.
why and it was Mount Vernon only treat that all the dignitaries all over would go, and everyone really 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 enjoyed it, but you could only get it there because he had the only source of oranges in the colonies.
Oh, wow.
Hmm.
Johnson's artificial fruit. Nancy Johnson received the first patent in the U.S. for an appliance to make ice cream. Her artificial freezer included similar components to make manual ice cream makers of the time, with a lidded metal container fitted inside a larger pail and room for ice and salt to be placed in the space between the two containers. But Johnson revolutionized the design by including an exterior hand crank connected to the interior perforated paddles. When it was turned, the paddles scraped the inside of the container, which not only reduced prep time and labor involved in old-fashioned ice cream making, but also improved the texture of the final product. Yum. And it's all about the texture.
Mm.
Yeah, she
I-
got tired of the wooden spoon and whipping it for hours.
That's a lot of
I-
work.
Yeah. Ice cream consumption surged during Prohibition.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
In 1920, Congress enacted the Volstead Act, thus enforcing the 18th Amendment and instituting a federal ban on the manufacture and sale of alcoholic beverages.
Except for the region just outside of Chicago for some reason.
Prohibition, driven by decades of organized efforts on behalf of the temperance movement and the Anti-Saloon League, dealt a devastating blow to the alcohol industry, but led to a surge in ice cream consumption. While many businesses didn't survive the 13 years, some companies got creative and shifted to producing other goods, from non-alcoholic beer to ceramics. Breweries had large refrigeration facilities, which made them practical to pivot to the production of dairy products, including ice cream. Ice cream production helped companies such as Yingling, Anheuser-Busch, and the Stroh's Brewery Company, that's a name I haven't heard of in a long time, weather the economic storm of Prohibition while satisfying the nation's growing demand for fruits and treats. Yummy.
I can just imagine, going downtown Pittsburgh during Prohibition, and there's Schlitz doing milkshakes. Here, have a Schlitz.
A slit shake. Okay.
Yeah. We had Stroh's. I haven't heard of that ever. There's a scientific reason ice cream doesn't refreeze well. Ice cream is an emulsion, a mixture of liquids that doesn't normally combine together, similar to oil and vinegar. It manages to combine due to its frozen state. Small crystals that develop when ice cream is blended are surrounded by air bubbles and fat, which is what gives ice cream its light and creamy texture. When it melts, the molecular structure deteriorates and the ice cream destabilizes. That means the tiny ice crystals dissolve, releasing the sugars, and the air bubbles escape as the fats and proteins thin out, reverting to their liquid form. Melted ice cream that has been refrozen won't return to its original consistency because of the loss of the air bubbles and the formation of larger ice crystals and fewer sugars. The end result is a higher ice cream that may be icy, grainy, and not as sweet. And there is your King Dolphin TV science lesson for the week.
Sweet. And I don't know what that link is, but we are not mixing cola with Vaseline.
Not on
Oh,
this show, anyway.
no. Ew.
That's one for Chemistry Ferret.
Yeah, that's one for chemistry fair.
I don't care what that life hack is for. We ain't doing it. You know how much Coca-Cola costs now? Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um.
Glad I don't drink soda.
Yeah.
Ain't that the truth?
Yeah. New Zealand ranks number 1 in ice cream. Carla. Carla, where you got some splaining to do. Carla Burton, you've got some splaining. New Zealand ranks number 1 in ice cream consumption. Americans are known to love their ice cream, but when it comes to ice cream consumption, the U.S. ranks second to New Zealand, where citizens annually enjoy an average of 7.5 gallons of ice cream per person. Vanilla is the most popular ice cream flavor in both the U.S. and New Zealand, as it is in most countries. But chocolate takes the number 2 spot in the U.S., while New Zealanders' second favorite flavor is Hokey Pokey. Do the Hokey Pokey and spin around. First invented in 1953, Hokey Pokey ice cream consists of a vanilla ice cream base with small bits of honeycomb toffee known as Hokey Pokey mixed in.
Oh, that sounds good.
Yeah, the toffee existed long before the ice cream flavor's creation, but the flavor may get its name from the slang term hokey pokey, used to describe a type of cheap ice cream sold by street vendors, often Italian immigrants, who were known as hokey pokey men. It is thought that the term originated as a mishearing of the Italian phrases ecco un poco or oce poco, both of which who roughly translate into a little piece. All right, so
or they just needed a way to explain why they were making fun of the Italians.
True.
Yeah.
And so there are the interesting facts about ice cream. And this came out of the website Interesting Facts. So we'll probably have some more of this. I may bring back the trivia game. We haven't had that in ages.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've won a game.
Yeah, so we'll probably bring back trivia. Take care, Wendy. My family is starting to show up. Have a great show and weekend. Take care and stay safe. You too, Wendy. We love you. We're pulling for you, and we'll see you next week.
Bye, Wendy.
Bye, Wendy. Yep. Everybody say bye to Wendy, the trauma warrior.
Bye, Wendy, the trauma warrior.
Tim says, I wonder how many people in New Zealand have diabetes due to all that ice cream eating. True.
Well, it certainly makes sense why New Zealand would be number 1 in ice cream consumption. They don't have any winter.
That's true.
Yeah, that makes sense. Other than, again, I eat ice cream all winter long anyway.
But yeah, true. But at some point in time, when there's 2.5 feet of snow outside, and it's like you just don't feel like ice cream. You need something hot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
true.
Like hot cocoa or something like that.
Like barbecue.
Oh yeah.
And you go outside and grill in the snow.
Mm-hmm.
I've done that. I at another house that I lived at a long time ago. I shoveled the driveway. Had snow and big mountains in every which direction. The first thing that crossed my mind was, I want kibasi. So, and I went on a charcoal grill. So I got the grill out, and this it took forever to get it started, but once it did get started, and that's what I learned. Helpful safety tip for all the nice people out there in YouTube land: do not fill a cup of lighter fluid and toss it on the fire. That's bad. So, but I got the charcoal going, and finally got the kibasi on the grill. That the whole neighborhood smelled like kibasi, because I wasn't just grilling I'm gonna grill 1 pound of it. No, I grilled 5 pounds of it.
Nice.
Yes. So the smell of kibasi is flowing through the neighborhood. I got neighbors peeking out their windows. They're like, "What the heck is just it's wafting in every which direction." And then I was so hungry from shoveling snow. I'm like, once one piece was ready, I just grabbed it right off the grill and started munching away.
Yeah.
That's how you do it.
Yeah.
There was this same police car kept driving past, every time I waved at him with a Kabasi link. I'm like, hey, come down here. He never did stop by.
Oh, I was gonna say, did they take advantage of free kielbasa?
Gotta love kielbasa.
I've done that. I've done
Spe-
that. I've done some grilling in the. I've done some grilling in the cold. The thing is I do most of my grilling. I don't have to drag the grill out because I can't put my car in my garage.
Mm-hmm.
So, in essence, I can do the grilling in the garage, and so I can do it all weather. I can do it all weather.
Yeah, but you gotta be really careful if you're running the grill inside of a garage. Another
Yeah.
helpful safety tip here on the King Dolphin TV show.
Watch out for the smoke.
Yeah, the smoke, the carbon monoxide, potentially setting the gas cans on fire, and uh, angry woman's, in the back of the garage going, I told you to pull the grill outside of the driveway. And Raymond's like, but there's snow out in the driveway. I'm not getting wet.
Yeah.
And somebody wanted brisket.
Brisket, yeah. Oh, let's see.
So, important question for not just the panel, but everyone else out there in chat. All right, so if you're grilling kibasi or hot dogs or sausages or bratwurst, whatever, so do you grill till it's hot, cook the whole way through, or do you grill until it's black, with a char on the outside and the casing splits open?
You got to have a little bit of char. That's part of the texture.
Yeah.
It should be just the char. Just the char for me. It's just the char along the where it's on the metal.
Yeah. It's like it doesn't need to be burnt. It just needs to be somewhat blackened to change the texture up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Too black is not good.
Papa Eagle would burn the whole way across. He loved them not completely black, but then he would also douse it with spicy brown mustard. Oh yeah.
I used to eat kibasi. I don't anymore. I used to eat kibasi. I don't anymore. Bratwursts. Oh, bratwursts was good. Nothing like a bratwurst. Boy, I miss that.
Meat.
Oh yes.
Johnsonville has bratwurst at the store. It's okay. And there was a butcher shop that was nearby to here. And back when it was open, they made their own bratwurst. They made their own kibasi. They were making all their meat products. It was absolutely awesome. It was wonderful. And the other key part, no nitrates. That's the biggest problem with hot dogs, the nitrates and the sodium.
Mm-hmm.
So
I don't eat vending machine food.
What chicken did you have, Lenron?
I just had some fried chicken.
Oh, ooh. So did I.
Nothing too exciting.
Yesterday.
Was it of the sailor variety or was it of the Colonel variety?
Neither. Quick Trip.
Ah, sweet. Gas station variety.
Quick Trip's pretty high quality stuff, though.
Yeah. We had Cracker Barrel style chicken.
Oh, sweet. And then
that's good.
And the best part about Cracker Barrel is after, either before or after, or sometimes both, you get the wander through the store.
No, we had it delivered because we had to work Frolics last night. So we just had, thank God for DoorDash. Let's see.
Picked it up.
Oh, Sandra picked it up.
Trike and I picked it up.
That's right. Trike and her picked it up. Boy, I'm in trouble. Yeah, Trike and Sandra went to pick up the Cracker Barrel.
You're not even going to get to sleep on the couch tonight. You're going to be on the floor.
Yeah, or even worse, I may be in Trike's crate.
Yeah. And she's not going to leave the top part of it unlocked.
Tim says she used the first hand cranked ice cream maker for something else first. Okay. Doc says ice cream.
Yeah.
Let's see. Raymond, technically, there were ways around that to drink. Yeah.
Yeah, Kentucky.
City Heat. I don't know if anybody saw that movie. Clint Eastwood, Burt Reynolds, made during Prohibition, and they were using most of it was in the furniture polish jars.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I think I know that movie.
Huh?
I think I know that movie. I'm trying to think what it is.
Let's see. Burt Reynolds was a private eye, formerly a cop, actually formerly Clint Eastwood's partner, and Clint Eastwood was a cop, and it was during Prohibition. It was a good movie. The chemistry the chemistry between those two was fantastic.
Yeah, and they had some really clean bathtubs too.
They did.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, over on this, over on Discovery, that they have the Moonshiners show, and that's one of those shows that it was interesting in the beginning, but now it's like they really need to stop this. But they did some spin-offs of that, and they went into the historical nature behind some of the varieties, and they actually did. They went to this place outside of Chicago, and it was originally it was a manufacturing place, for like furniture. And just one day, the furniture business just shut down. They shut it, shut all the doors, blacked out the windows, and just for some reason, it kept smelling like juniper berries.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Yeah, and they were driving through this suburb of Chicago, and because they brewed one of the historical batches of the gin that was produced in the area.
Mm-hmm.
And they said that the reason why up through the center of town, you go, it's this split apart road. So 2 and 2, with the big grassy strip up the middle, it's all juniper bushes. And those bushes are the same ones that they planted from way back when they were making the gin.
Ah.
Yeah.
And it was funny during the episode that they pulled a truck off the side. They're picking juniper berries. Every single police car shows up. Hey, how you doing? You guys making gin? Yes, here's our paperwork.
Yeah. It's like a lot of the old homesteads around in this area. Like in the wildlife refuge, the houses are long gone, but you can still tell where they were because the lilac bushes are still growing where the houses were.
Mm-hmm.
Like exactly in the position. You could follow the outlet, the edge of the plants where they're planted, and that's where the house line was.
Snort says there's a lot of winter in New Zealand, especially on the South Island. And Tina.
I heard a ding.
Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada is the Winter City Angels of the Slurpee capital of the world. Oh,
ooh,
sweet.
Slurpee.
I could really go for a Slurpee right now.
Oh, yeah. My favorite time when I was a kid, I loved to go to 7-Eleven to get Slurpees, but that was when they were selling all the Marvel superhero cups.
Mm-hmm. Hey, did you hear 7-Eleven's in the process of being acquired by a Canadian company?
Oh, yeah?
Wow.
Yeah, the company's called Couche-Tard, COUCHE -Tard, TARD. And but at the same time of them announcing that they're trying to purchase 7-Eleven, they're also going to be purchasing the Get-Go stations up here, from Giant Eagle.
Oh,
and, so it's all over Pennsylvania, West Virginia, Maryland. And the funny part is that at the same time, the very first Western PA Wawa station is about to open. Wawa.
Wait a minute, Wawa's headquarters in PA.
Well, yeah, they're specifically on the eastern part of the PA around Philadelphia, but they never came past Harrisburg. They never went past the mountains. They always stayed on. They always stayed on the East Coast. They never went this far, so it's considered to be like, oh my god. Because the number one competitor to Wawa now is Sheetz. Because Sheetz crossed the mountain line and they're going into the Wawa territory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we're getting a Wawa.
Sweet.
They just started opening. They just started clearing out the location, and of course, right now they're doing the periodic destroy a gas station to build a new one because the tanks are gone. The tanks are.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
It's amazing how many of those old stations are around. They've been converted into other things, but those old tanks are still down there.
Yeah. The Sheetz right on the corner of my place. The Sheetz right around the corner of my place. Lenrat's on. Yeah, it's gone now. It's a bunch of construction vehicles.
Oh.
Yeah. Let's see. Tim says, I have a lot of neighbors where I live from other countries. I can tell where they are cooking. It smells good.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody is saying char, black like my soul, just a little bit of char on the outside, and Tim is now hungry. Max is saying, kill Bill, kill Tony, kill Bossy. No wonder no one wants to see how sausages are made. Let's see. Bathtub Jim, forget the line. Who needs to worry about scurvy when you're blind? Let's see. City Heat, directed by Richard Benjamin. Yeah, I've seen Richard Benjamin and stuff. Tim says, I could go for a Slurpee, but they don't clean the machines. Ew.
That's the problem that you have with some of those places. If it's moving and they're properly cleaning, they're absolutely awesome. But then you go to that one 7-Eleven, it's usually a 7-Eleven. You go out there and it's like, oh my goodness.
7-Eleven is starting to sell beer in their stores, starting with a few locations for now.
Wait.
I don't know.
Oh, that's perfectly normal here in Wisconsin. Every gas station has beer.
Yeah. All your 7-Elevens belong to us.
Yeah.
Well, the biggest issue with the Canadian company buying GetGo and buying 7-Eleven is because it crosses the international border. It has to be reviewed by the Department of Justice. So, but I was saying that Couche-Tard already owns all the Circle K convenience stores, and originally they were going to go after the Cohen markets, but for whatever reason they decided to go this other direction.
The motto of the city of, sorry about that. The motto of the city of Chicago is Herbs in Horto, city in a garden. Okay. All right. Boy, I'm surprised that Legatus Legionnaire has not done a joke.
He's having a slow day.
All right, then I'll start. Bread is not like the sun. It rises in the yeast and sets in the waste. Yeah. That one was
not the worst I've heard.
Not the worst, not the best. Not worthy of the kiddie table with that one. Not worthy of that, but who knows? Oh, already off to the pit? Okay. All right. Wah, wah, wah. over to the pits, the place where horrible jokes go to die and ferment.
Oh, the jokes don't go there to die. They go there to evolve.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, there's the pit. Recognize that comic? Snort says, Snoot Paw. All right, Snort, if you could bring your game on. I know you could step it up. And you know, that joke actually ended up in Legion magazine, so I don't know why it's okay. This should redeem it. How does a cucumber become a pickle?
How?
Well, it's a jarring experience.
It is. It reminds me of one night my friends and I were sitting around a fire and we came up with an idea for a religion.
What?
Because one of us had dropped a pickle into the campfire and it didn't burn. And we're like, well, the pickle can't burn because it's not evil. It's pure good. So I came up with a religion based around the Great Gherkin.
So
we were all but little cucumbers slowly pickling in the great vinegar bath of life.
The joke puts the lotion on its skin or it gets the hose again. Okay.
There's a reason why they don't show that movie that often anymore.
Roses are red, your eyes are brown. Never going to give you up, never going to let you down. Oh, okay.
Never gonna lift you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you.
All right.
Yeah, Rick Astley.
The Pit of Sorrows. Yes. And it's been months since I bought the book, How to Scam People Online. It still hasn't arrived yet. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. And actually, that is true.
That's a legitimate scam. I'm going to do that now.
Yeah.
I'm going to sell non-copies.
Well,
and that joke applies to a lot of the comic books that are being hawked on YouTube that shall remain nameless, because we do not want to get Raymond into a comic book war.
Yeah, but yeah, I actually had a fight with I actually had that where they had a great deal. You can get a Bose wave for about $40. You could get the entire season of Voyager line for about $20, and the entire season of Combat for $20. So I ordered it, never received it, and there was no tracking things. So I gave it about 2 weeks and then said, okay, I'm going to the bank. I'm going to my credit card company and got that taken care of.
Yeah, long time ago, I backed one of those comic books from one of the YouTube channels, and the sales pitch was great, and then the art, the sample artwork was wonderful. I put in for my reservation, and obviously you have to pay up front for that. So, and then it gets time for the estimated delivery, and oh my goodness, there's the delay. Okay, well, this is a custom book. It's a lot of work to be a comic book artist. Comic Relief Crusader can attest to this. Hungry Boy can attest to this. It takes time. And then delay. It was like 6 months worth of delays. Finally, I said, you know what, the heck with this. I put in a refund request, and thankfully I got my money back. At least the creator was smart. He put all the money off aside it wasn't touching it. A lot of the creators, they will immediately start to spend the money, because they're using it for typical expenses. So in many cases, those projects that you back online, you can't get a refund from. So eventually, the project did ship, but it took them another year and a half. And the people that got their books, they were relieved to finally get the books, but in the end, they were like, "Yeah, it's not as good as they promised."
Mm. Oh.
I won't say the book because again, we don't want to start a comic book war.
Yeah. Well, I just been zapped with water from Sandra in the background.
Attack.
Hashtag hint.
Yeah. Hashtag hint. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. And Legatus, I'm seeing you're stepping your game up, so there you go.
Boom.
Boom.
All is well in the universe.
Yes. Let's see. Carrie Nation walks into a bar, sits down, and has herself a beer. Okay. Okay, I got it. Legatus says, my girlfriend says I'm cheap, so I took her out for tea and biscuits. It was quite exciting, as she had never given blood before.
You know what? That sounds like a very effective form of getting tea and biscuits.
Mm.
Although we don't do tea and biscuits here. It's like OJ and cookies.
I don't get it. Okay. Never mind. Yeah, I really don't get that joke. If your wife wants
they're donating blood. You get like sugar cookies and stuff after you donated blood.
Okay. Gotcha. If your wife wants you to wear a bracelet that belonged to her grandfather, it says "Do not resuscitate." I think she's trying to tell you something, but I am not sure. That's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a good one. Snorter Pooper says, roses are red, violets are blue. I am a bear. I'd run if I were you.
You can run as fast as you want. That bear's going to catch you.
Yeah, run as fast.
Just find somebody else so you can trip them.
Yeah. Well, or the old saying goes, you can run, but you're only going to die tired.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think that that is worthy for Snort. Snort, you are a worthy bear. Let's see. So
snort. Wonderful snort. Glorious snort.
There you go, Snort.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Get the walk, the plank, and the snort.
Yes. Yeah. Snort doesn't need no stinking eclairs. Look what's coming down this way.
Yeah. Sugar isn't an important part of the polar bear diet. It's all about the meat.
Yes. Tina says, roses are red, violets are blue. I am the walrus, cuckoo cachoo. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Cuckoo cachoo. Is it cuckoo cachoo or cuckoo cachoo?
Cuckoo cachoo.
Okay.
I am the walrus. I am the ape man.
If you have a red wine stain on your carpet, get some white wine and drink it until you don't care anymore.
That's it. It's effective.
Yes.
At least temporarily, anyway.
Yeah.
And if you drink enough, the following morning you'll be too hungover to care still, so it lasts for a while.
That's good. One good thing about being wrong is the joy that it brings to others. Sadly, I don't give many people joy in that sense. Comic Relief takes notes. And Snort saying, I'm waiting for the next one to drop. Why? He wasn't meaty enough for you, Snort?
No. You want seconds, that's all. It's fine.
Oh, that's true. He is a growing bear.
Needs his nutrients.
Yes, he has to have the energy to keep up with Amber. Let's see. What got us? Okay, Snort says dessert.
Yep.
Yep. Legata says if your paw itches, you're going to get something. If your crotch itches, you've already got it. Yes. And he says, after that last one, I better stop for a bit. You don't have to, but
yeah. He's got to recharge.
Yeah, recharge. Get some energy going there. I started bass lessons this past Thursday. I'm alternating drum and bass lessons. And of course, the guy, I go over there and he says, okay, show me your guitar. And I showed it and he almost, his tongue fell out of his mouth, his eyes bulged. I said, oh, that's a great bass.
It is a good
bass. I gotta play it. What was that?
So that is a good bass, though. It's mighty fine.
Yeah. So he took it. He played it. He didn't want to let it go. Yeah, he didn't want to let it go. So he's of course, I'm over there going, okay, I've tried to teach myself using the Hal Leonard version, the Hal Leonard books. And then he's coming up and saying, okay, he's not showing me much about, I at least know the notes, the open notes. But then it was, then he's starting something like tabulations. I'm going, what the heck is that? I'm having enough trouble reading the regular notes.
Tabs make more sense anyway.
Tabs?
At least for me anyway, as somebody who doesn't read music.
Yeah. He's saying tabs is a nice way to try it. I said, okay, fine, let me see it. He's showing me the computer and the notes. The picture that's on the computer is so small. I'm like leaning and I still couldn't see him. So hopefully he will show me more of that. Because I even tried going on Google and YouTube and couldn't. It said, yeah, you could do your own tabs. I said, I want to know the tabs of songs that are out there. And hello, Phantom Outsider.
That's right. You just type in song title and tabs after it, and it'll bring you something.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, so, okay. So, tonight, I hooked up my amp to my guitar, to the bass, and I'm like hearing, I raised the volume, I'm hearing this, I haven't touched a string. Like, I said, okay.
No, just the 60 hertz hum?
Yeah. Nothing to worry about?
Nah, that's pretty normal.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
has to do with your pickups and stuff.
Okay. Because I've picked up, all the other dials are at 12 o'clock. The volume is at the low. And I'm fiddling with the dials on the guitar. But I'm still getting the so okay.
Yeah, so check your cable.
Okay. Make sure it's connected right.
Yeah, make sure the cable's connected right, and wiggle it around a little bit. Make sure it's not shorted or anything like that. Because if it comes a little loose on the inside, it'll make it hum too.
Oh, okay. All right. Tina, sadly, we don't have a picture of you for the kitty table. Fet's going to have to. I hope Fet will be able to resolve that. But why is the dragon a good musician? Because she has perfect scales. Oh,
yeah.
That's I'd say that's a worthy addition to the kitty table, but we got to get you a picture of the kitty table or on the kitty table. And the lovely Agent Pepsi One. Agent Pepsi One. They've given her a number and taken away her name. Hello, Agent Pepsi One.
Hey, how are y'all?
Oh, we're doing fine. How about you?
Other than my allergies still acting
no.
strange, I'm doing well.
Oh,
Darn allergies anyway.
yeah.
Hey, I have them all the way till spring.
Why?
It's ragweed now, and then it's some other pollen later on.
Do they have you on allergy shots or allergy treatment or anything?
Oh my god! Yes, I take 4 allergy medicines. Singular and Flonase and all the other stuff, and Benadryl at night, and it's just.
I get two allergy shots every 4 weeks, and that seems to help me. Except
Yeah,
when. Go ahead.
I was going to say I've been taking this stuff called Adahist, and that seems to work pretty good for me.
Okay.
But it's just a constant crap, and it's just.
Well, welcome. Glad you are here.
Me too.
All right. Let's see. Everybody's saying hello. Let's see. Tina's saying hello, Pepsi. And Lord, of course, is saying hello. And let's see. Except for Smog, who had that one spot where. Let's see. Snort. What's Amber going to say? We need a naughty dragon picture.
No, we don't want to go there. Rule 34 is a dangerous thing.
Yeah. Yes. Yes, YouTube.
And now with the advent of AI artists, like any type of horrible things are possible, readily available to all the normies.
Oh my god. Yeah, the stuff. AI is just.
I would say that's the one good thing about AI art, though. They can make all the dirty AI pictures they want and force all the artists to actually do something honest.
That's true. That's very true. Maybe Hollywood too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hollywood? No. There's a reason why they're making the Gladiator 2. Gladiator 1 was perfect. It does not need a sequel. It does not need a prequel. It was perfectly fine standalone. But to be fair, it is an interesting shtick, because they're focusing in on it was the main character's son. Yeah, he wasn't killed as his father thought. He was taken away as a slave.
Okay.
And then he comes back and wants revenge. So they're going a standard Hollywood type direction, but the thing that they are they will 100% get some flack for it, because the Emperor of Rome is going to be of African nature.
Oh my God! Not again.
That's not even remotely physically possible.
No.
It's not 100% not possible. Yes, there were powerful nations historically in Africa. However, there was no historical context. There was no historical reference to a African of nature emperor.
No.
Yeah. In fact, the Romans enslaved them. I mean, oh my God.
What?
They technically enslaved everybody, so really nobody's safe.
True. But
I mean, to have been Roman emperor, you had to be a Roman citizen.
Yes.
Yeah.
I am sorry. This is stupid.
Oh, I agree. Totally. There's only so much revisionist you can go before it becomes stupid.
Yeah, because here's the thing. the closest thing that they've done recently to going into the continent of Africa, which is full of all sorts of regional stories and local histories and traditions. It's a gold mine for potential storylines that they could adapt. No, what do they do? Oh, we're going to make Cleopatra of African nature, and it's like,
No,
she was actually from. I
Greece.
think it
She was Greek. Yeah.
Yeah, she was Greek. She was Greek, and she was like really fat. If you think about it, she was like 5'2" and like 170 pounds.
Well, when you're royalty, you can eat all you want.
Yeah, but I mean that was considered to be, like in North Korea. That's why Mr. Kim is like 800 pounds.
In a world where everybody's starving, the fat person is the hot one.
Exactly.
Because they have food and money.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Phantom Outsider, and hello, Phantom Outsider. I record your yes. Okay. Phantom Outsider says most people are highly allergic to polar bear dandruff, and those polar bears are everywhere, aren't they, Storm? And Storm says, for the table, not for me. And Agent Pepsi 1, have you ever gone to an allergist? If your health plan approves, you can get shots to help eliminate the most serious ones.
An allergist is an actual job?
Yeah, I mean, it is a specialization. There's only one here in Vicksburg. And he's like impossible to get in with.
Not to worry. Not to worry. We have the high deductible option, Agent Pepsi 1, duct tape.
The one who gives my shots is an ENT. Because they had to repair my septum. They handled the allergy tests. They gave me the shots.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. So yeah, they are.
Road trip.
Yeah. Max says this is beyond stupid. This is stupid. Yeah.
A lot of O's there. Stupid.
Phantom Outsider says, since Rome was in Italy, that would make a non-Italian a cultural appropriator and a colonizer.
Remember, it's only racist if it's against people who aren't white.
True. Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh wait a minute! I got this. I got the Gladiator 2 synopsis wrong. Years after witnessing the death of Maximus at the hands of his uncle Lucius, must enter the Colosseum. So they're doing it. Lucius, the sister of the little boy in the movie. It's not Maximus's child. No, they really are dead.
At least they did that right.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, there used to be a time when Hollywood would do. Excuse me, just a second. Sorry, the allergies. It's just draining. There was a time when Hollywood would do like, good things like, Back to the Future, and they did 2001, and they did Star Wars, and they did this and that, and now it's nothing but sequels. It's just stupid bullshit, and I'm sorry for the language, but that's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
It requires independent thought, and they're not capable of independent thought anymore.
No, that's not it. What they don't want is they don't want to offend. They don't offend their protected classes, and that's what it is, and that's why they're putting all this crap in.
Well, I don't know if you're aware of this, but for the longest time, Hollywood was getting subsidized by the Chinese government.
Yeah, they still are. They still are.
Well, they are, but at the same time, they're not. See, the thing is that all the different investment firms over in China, which are Chinese government agencies, they were investing billions upon billions of dollars into Hollywood. And everything was fine because they were still, using original ideas, original concepts, and it's like, hey, let's do a movie about the Avengers with Captain America and everyone. That is, mostly correct comic book wise. Yes, they made some changes, but and then surprise, surprise, they made billions upon billions of dollars in profit. So there was a return on investment, but then what they never considered was that there were crazy people. They're like, well, we want to make a movie about beavers, but instead of beavers, we're going to cast badgers instead and put tails on them, and surprise, 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 the movie's terrible. So eventually they pulled back the money, and now what's happened is that Hollywood, not able to count on the billions upon billions of dollars, they had to go to other places to finance their things. So a lot of the movies, a lot of the crap that's being made right now is being filmed in Great Britain. Why? You can expense out and you get a tax credit for 25% of the cost of the movie as long as you produce most of it in Great Britain. So that's the reason why a quarter of Dulwich taxes always are going to fund crappy movies.
Well, I mean,
the Emperor. Snort says the Emperor in question was from North Africa. He was mixed. He was of mixed Italic and Punic Semitic ancestry.
Oh. Okay, so maybe there is a historical reference. I might be wrong here.
Yeah, but they're looking at sub-Saharan Africans and not North Africans, which are mostly like Arabs.
Like Semitic is basically just white person with dark skin.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just, if Back to the Future would have been made today, Marty McFly would have been a gay, lesbian, black woman. It would have been, and it's just, it's all crap. It's all crap. There was nothing but crap.
Phantom says Cleo was Greek, and the Moors overtook Sicily, not Rome.
True.
Yeah, and then what happened to the Moors? The Romans destroyed them.
Yeah,
and then they became the less.
Come on. Legata said I had to wait 9 months for my test, then 4 to 5 years of getting shots. I just wish I could have done it decades earlier so I didn't have to suffer for so many years. My parental units couldn't afford it then. Phantom Outsider says, on my mom's side, I'm Italian from Florence and Sicily. Cool. And your mic is rubbing quite a bit. I didn't notice that. Let's see. Snort says, historical fact, Julius Caesar never once said thank you. That's because he didn't speak English. Oh.
Whoa.
Oh.
We all knew he was a dick, but wow.
Yeah. Gladiator 2, Revenge of the Lollipop Guild.
The Lollipop Guild? The Lollipop Guild.
Phantom Outsider says, can I take offense? I'm Italian, but also Asian, Pacific Islander, Hispanic, European, UK, Scotland, Dutch, French, German, and Native American. And being part Sicilian, I could have ties to Africa. I don't know about, but all this stuff offends all of me. Oh boy. Oh, what about your polar bear self? Hollywood is definitely producing for an audience. It's just this new audience is totally unloyal and completely unsustainable as a business.
I mean, true.
Plus, they don't have any money. They want everyone else's money.
That's even truer. Their modern audience is a myth, like non-flying polar bears.
So flying polar bears are real. You got to keep your eyes open to the skies. You never know when they're going to strike. Pray you don't smell like seal.
Yeah. Phantom Outsider once took an ancestry test and came back with a low percent of Middle Eastern. So could be.
What was that? a year or two ago. That one gal was like, she's super racist against white people as black gal. And she had an ancestry test, and it turned out she's like 98% European.
Mm.
She only has like only in the last generation has she gone black, I guess.
Did she take back everything?
Probably not.
No, of course not. Punic. Punic equals Carthaginian. Carthage was founded by the Phoenicians who lived in the Near East.
Wow.
And I just claim everybody in my family knew or at least admitted to knowing. And Snort says, all living polar bears can taste. All living polar bears can trace their genetic lineage back to a single female ancestor, a brown bear from Ireland, who lived about 20,000 to 50,000 years ago. Therefore, I am Irish. Huh.
So be aware of drunken flying polar bears.
Oh, yeah. Watch out for those drunken flying polar bears. And yeah, her ancestor came over on the Mayflower and she was like, no way. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Okay.
I was looking at stuff behind the scenes here, for a potential topic, and this weekend they're doing the official Gamescom convention. That's over in Europe. They do a bunch of releases for new and upcoming games. So there's a new game coming out sometime next year. It's called God Save Birmingham. Yes, Alec, I pronounced it correctly. And it is set in the 14th century. You are the lone survivor in a town infested with zombies. So it's a zombie apocalypse game set in the 14th century.
Oh,
Okay.
So during the Black Plague, only instead of just killing them, it makes them undead.
Yeah, exactly. So it was showing, at the trailer footage, he's running around with a pole arm, and he's got a sword, a pole arm, a crossbow, and was trying to escape out of the town to get to the castle.
Oh God. Oh.
Yeah.
It gets more stupid all the time. It just gets, but hey, have you ever considered, you were talking about Hollywood, right?
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever considered that the real downfall of Hollywood has been YouTube and TikTok? Because young people are not watching these stupid movies anymore. They simply don't care.
Good point.
They simply don't care about this crap. And all these actors think they're influencing people with their stupid opinions. And they're just not.
Yeah. And hello, Matt G, who says, etc., and so on and so forth.
The Asian Pepsi one, that is a definite conundrum that Hollywood and the movers and shakers have, because so many people, I mean, I don't watch any movies anymore for the most part. I mean, I do have a core group of movies that I watch, and because I love them and they're wonderful, and Clue, the movie, awesome.
Oh yeah, I like Clue.
Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. It is so stupid, but it's so funny.
Yeah, but if you talk about modern movies that it just came out, I'm going to be really honest with y'all. I mean, with the exception of Minions, because I'm a huge Minions fan, and I'll watch anything with the Minions. But the last drama that I really enjoyed was Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, and that was awesome. That was just beyond awesome. But everything since has been just absolute crap. It's been nothing but crap. TV shows are nothing but crap. I mean, there's one or two that are highlights, like I can't even think of anything right now because my brain is flushed. But I did good. I can't speak. I got some good news though. Steven's coming home today instead of Wednesday,
Oh,
so
good.
I'm kind of waiting for him. So I'm kind of excited, but yeah, I mean, like For All Mankind, for example. I mean, that's one of the few shows that I actually will watch, and it's just everything else is just crap.
Well,
There are some good
crap.
movies coming around, but it's all like the indie sector kind of stuff. Like Nicolas Cage has been doing a bunch of really good movies, but they're all like non-Hollywood films.
Yeah, I mean,
It's like The Retirement Plan was super fun. That movie was great.
yeah, I mean, I'll watch some German crime dramas, which I think are amazing, and it helps me keep current. But the stuff coming out of the States, I mean, there is nothing. I am just so disappointed.
Yeah. The only movie we have seen in the last year was Oppenheimer.
Yes, I have not seen that one.
Spoiler, the bomb works.
Whoa.
God, I hope so.
We have film it. We have film footage of it working.
Yeah, Oppenheimer got lots of really good reviews because of how well it was made. They made one mistake, though.
What?
Warner, in their greed, decided to release Oppenheimer in Japan.
Oh.
They should not have released it in Japan. Any other territory, and they were banking on the Barbenheimer thing, where it was Barbie and Oppenheimer. The Japanese really like Barbie, but for some reason they really did not like Oppenheimer. And people
I wonder why. I wonder why. Okay, let's go to the chat, and then who wants to play trivia?
Bring it on.
All right. Okay, so let's catch up with the chat, and then we'll play trivia. All right. Okay. So since she was an original colonizer as native, I want her and jerks like her to pay reparations for the land they stole. Oh, don't start that. Let's see. Moratorium on political talk tonight.
Not to worry, Phantom Outsider. You will receive it in the form of coupons to Denny's.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'm good with that.
Yeah, me too. But not that Beetlejuice crap they're coming out with.
Oh God! Oh
yeah, they're hyping Beetlejuice.
Oh Jesus!
To be fair,
help!
No. To be fair, they're going in an interesting direction with this movie. I'm curious to see how it goes, because they brought Tim Burton back. He is doing practical effects, so they're going into the desert with the sandworms and everything. So it's going to be interesting. They did make some changes, though, to accommodate modern sensibilities. So, if they do it in the right way, it should be successful. But here's the biggest problem that Hollywood has. And this also explains why there are so many remakes. A lot of people don't know who Beetlejuice is. And the reason why is, and this is and explained to me, and I experienced it firsthand. There are people that say, I don't watch movies or shows or read books that occurred before when I was born.
That's just stupid.
And that's one of the reasons why they keep remaking The Lion King. They keep remaking Pinocchio, because it's not only is it a classic story, it's also a commercially successful product. But and they keep remaking it so many years for the new generation. Yeah. But the biggest problem is the new generation is like, I'm not sitting down and wasting 2 hours of my life, and more importantly, spending $15 to $20 to watch this 2-hour thing in the theater. I can take that $15 and buy Robux or Fortnite dollars.
Yeah, but I mean, you got it all. You got it all wrong. Anybody that says I'm not going to watch something that was before I was born is just plain stupid.
Mm-hmm.
It is stupid, and I. Mm,
I agree, but it happens all the time.
yeah,
I
it
was,
happens to the stupid people that
I,
have no influence or money, and it's about money driving business. And
yeah.
oh my God,
All right.
Well, I told Doom Talk the story the one time and I made a Wizard of Oz reference, and the lady said, what's the Wizard of Oz? I said, well, it's a book, but it's also a movie that's been out since the 30s. Oh, is that one where it's black and white then switches to color? Yeah, they eventually made it that way. Originally it was all black and white. She says, "Oh, yeah, I don't watch movies before I was born." I'm like, "You should. It's a really good movie."
yeah. I mean, I understand, but you have to also understand the power of her purse, which is going to be very small and like non-existent.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
because ladies carry small purses.
Not ladies carry small purses. She just has a small budget. And that's just this is why you don't market to 13-year-olds. And this is what this person is mentally. It's a 13-year-old.
And
All
on
right.
that note, it's time for
Okay.
trivia.
Have the Burrs been bringing mischief to Germany again? Snort saying innocent, and we'll go back. We're gonna do trivia. We're gonna do trivia. We're moving on. All right. So, all right. So here's how we'll do trivia. We are getting these questions from Trivial Pursuit, and I'm sorry, but from the Trivial Pursuit Millennium game. I apologize, but that's the only one I was able to get. But we'll work through this. So we'll start with trivia.
So the trivia is at least 20 years old.
Oh,
At least.
Oh, God. No, there's some older stuff. There's some older stuff here. All right. Okay.
What up-and-coming actor just starred in the hit movie Billy Madison?
2001.
All right. Here we go.
Answer, Adam Sandler.
Okay.
Expected to star as Obi-Wan Kenobi in the upcoming Star Wars movie.
Oh, boy. Okay. What U.S. port is thought to be the source of the fungus that caused Ireland's potato famine?
Boston?
You got it. It was Boston. Agent Pepsi 1 has 1 point.
Thank you.
All right. Okay. What dancer was hailed as the 8th wonder of the world after his 1907 debut?
Victor Van Doomcock.
No.
Charlie Chaplin?
No.
I think I know it, but I can't remember the name, so I'm done.
Okay.
I
Anybody
can
in
see
the
his
chat?
face, but I can't remember his name.
The chat can answer as well.
Fred Astaire.
No, not Fred Astaire. Not John Wayne.
Oh my God, he couldn't dance at all.
Not John Wayne. Bone Jangles Robinson. No. Oh boy. Let's
God.
see. Let's see if I can say it right. Václav. What?
There was that one Clint Eastwood movie where he had the gorilla with him.
Oh, that's right. The orangutan.
Orangutan.
Yeah. It was Václav Nijinsky.
Oh yeah, yeah. Everyone knows who that is.
Yeah, everybody's got it. Yeah. All right. This one should be. I'm. All right, everybody's gonna get this one. What would a medieval lord turn a squire into with an accolade?
A chicken.
No.
With a what? Accolade?
What What would a medieval lord turn a squire into with an accolade?
I mean, it could be a knight, but it shouldn't be.
Like a
It is.
page, maybe?
No, it's a knight. Both
it
you and Snort got it.
Is it
Which I mean,
African or European night?
It's
There is only one. I am sorry, there's only one.
Yeah. All right. So Snort and Agent Pepsi 1 split a point.
Are you saying that coconuts are migratory?
Let's see here.
Yeah, but wait a minute. It shouldn't have been a knight though, because knights had to be raised. You know, a knight could only be knighted by the king, I do believe.
Yeah. I think that they're assuming that the let's see. Phantom Outsider says, wait, it's a squire, page, then knight. Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There should be something in between.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. You two still get to split the point. What's the primary mineral component of both rubies and sapphires?
Carbon. It is carbon.
It's got to be a mineral composition.
Yeah, it has to be carbon though.
Oh, carbon-based mineral.
No.
Just like diamond. No? Oh,
No.
come on now. That can't be.
Oh, diamonds aren't in rubies.
Yeah, but I mean, it's of precious metals. It's almost always carbon.
Well, they're all made of carbon, but there's also impurities within the mixture, so it's what gives them their colors and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Phantom. The question is, what's the primary mineral component of both rubies and sapphires? And I think once you guys, I want to double check this with my testy. Let's see.
Well, let's see. There was
okay.
there was a German in a red coat with a big mustache and a long nose that was romancing a goddess, and then Vulcan shows up and pressed coal in his hands to make. Oh wait, that's Baron Munchausen.
Okay, the answer is aluminum.
Yeah,
Aluminum? Okay.
Yeah, it's the impurity that gives them their colors and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, everybody knows aluminum.
Yeah, but you know, interestingly enough, in the 19th century, aluminum used to be more expensive than gold.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Until somebody figured out how to actually extract it efficiently, it was super rare.
Yeah, exactly. That's why the Washington Monument, the top of it is covered in aluminum.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And yeah. And I did a double check because I had the feeling that this was going to be a controversy. All right. Oh, Robert. Anything with the view in it is very skeptical.
God, no.
Yeah, skip it.
Oh, okay. I will skip it.
I
will skip it because I absolutely detest that show. I want
I've
nothing
never
to
even
do with
seen
that
it.
show.
God,
You're lucky.
Studio.
You are lucky.
Yep.
You're lucky.
The view was bad enough, but Barbara Walters was away that she was able to pull it back. And then once Barbara Walters went away and it became the Whoopi Goldberg show, then it was like, oh.
You know, Whoopi Goldberg has to be one of the most stupid people on the planet. Oh my God. She is so dumb.
Well,
she's
and the other broads around her. Oh my Jesus. They're dumb.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna rant. This is a rant.
Well, it takes a special type of actress to be able to screw up Mother Abigail from The Stand.
Yeah, but
or ruin your being able to watch. Ruin your ever being able to watch. Well, no, there are other reasons you can not watch The Next Generation.
Yeah, there are a lot of reasons, but oh my God.
Yeah. All right. So, okay. What German car did Newsweek dub the Yuppie Chariot?
Wasn't that the VW bus?
Nope. Close, but no.
Cheater,
Snort got it.
pumpkin eater. She's Googling it.
I heard the clicky noise.
Yeah, I did too. But Snort got it first. The BMW.
The BMW, okay.
Yeah, the BMW.
BMW is the company though. Like they've had more than one kind of car.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's funny. BMWs are high-end vehicles over here. Is cost a whole lot of money over there. They're taxi cabs in Germany.
Local production.
The goddess says after serving as a page several years, a boy would then become a squire, a crucial step on the path to knighthood. Squires were expected to assist knight in battle. They accompany them to tournaments, serving as attendants. And upon reaching maturity and completing their training as squires, aspiring knights would undergo a ceremony known as dubbing, where they would be officially knighted. Okay.
And then they would do the dub step.
So noble birth, page, squire, and knight.
Oh,
and
no.
Is the knockoff for a BMW a BM? All right.
Oh, no. Right, Raymond, I'm not going to put this on the screen, but Adam Sandler is Homer Simpson in a Simpsons live-action movie concept trailer.
Oh, my God. No.
Okay. Moving on. Moving on.
Oh, my God. He actually sort of looks like Homer.
I don't think he could probably do it.
No, he can't. No, he cannot. Chandler has no talent.
It doesn't take much talent to be a big doofus.
Yeah, he can, but he can't even do that. He cannot even do that.
Oh, thank God. This is one of those AI generated things because it says Kristen Wiig is Marge Simpson, Jacob Tremblay as Bart Simpson, and McKenna Grace as Lisa Simpson.
Okay.
All right.
And Whoopi Goldberg as Grandma Simpson, but it's okay.
All right. All right. Let's move on. Okay. Let's see. All right. I think we've done this one before. Yeah, no, we'll do it. Okay. We've got, next batch. What did the Queen open to the public in 1996?
Her bathroom?
We're going to get zapped by Dalek.
Her private chambers?
No. And no.
Big Ben?
No.
Oh, my. What? William Ferrell as Ned Flanders.
Hey, wait a minute now. I seen Tribble's Adventures in Time, and they were in Big Ben, and there was like this special command center on top. What, you sure it wasn't that?
Nope, Sandra got it. Buckingham Palace. So Sandra's got a point. So right now it's Agent Pepsi 1 with 1.5. Snort, I think he's got 1.5. And now Sandra. All right, let's see.
Oh, this trailer is awesome.
Okay.
Steve Buscemi as Mr. Burns.
Steve Buscemi does.
You know, I don't know. I don't know who he is. Who's Bart?
Hey, I can see Raymond as Mr. Burns, though. You would make a great Mr. Burns.
I would make a great.
Oh my God, yes.
No, I'm not.
You can cackle at the nuclear power plant. You would be amazing. Beard and all. It would be great.
I don't know.
I'd say Waylon Smithers would be Neil Patrick Harris.
Huh.
That I could see too.
Yeah.
Smithers.
Let's see. Who's Bart?
Wait, let me scroll back. It showed who Bart was. It shows just a little boy. It's all AI trailer stuff. I don't recognize the name or the actor. It says Jacob Tremblay.
Phantom Outsider says, "Is it because Raymond is 108 years old?" Nah. All right. Next one. What was the comic to the pit with you? Get back to drawing. To the pit with you. Bette Midler.
Bette Midler.
Bette Midler. Right. Let's see. What was the first British royal event covered on live TV?
At the coronation of Queen Elizabeth II.
Got it right. Got it right. All right.
But they technically had mechanical television broadcast before then.
Yeah, but royal
This
event.
would be the royal event.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it was
Okay.
also covered as well. It's also covered within Europe as well.
Mm-hmm.
At the same time.
Phantom says, "Not the pit. The pit." What prime minister was forced by an airline pilot to hang up on the Queen?
Oh God, that happened in the 60s. That was, oh God, who was the guy after Winston Churchill? Oh, I can't remember. Adlai Stevenson?
Nope. Tony Blair.
Tony Blair?
Tony Blair.
Okay.
The only British Tony I know is Tony Iommi. Because Black Sabbath.
Snowda Poopa says, "I was going to say the beheading of Charles I."
Oh no. There's a remake to The Crow out in theaters now.
Oh, I've seen the trailer. I've seen a little bit of it. I've seen a little bit of it, and it's not interesting to me.
Help.
Well, big shock.
Help.
Big shock. It only made $4 million this weekend.
I didn't even watch.
Oh God,
when,
4 million. That's
Brandon
a lot.
Lee. I didn't even watch it when Brandon Lee did it.
Oh,
Yeah,
the first Crow with Brandon Lee, awesome. It's moody, it's dark. It was, they captured lightning in the bottle, and they should have just stopped. But no, Hollywood money. They waited a while. They did number 2, City of Angels, and that one was like, why? So. It's a good concept, but it's like V for Vendetta. That's another one of those movies that is period specific. You cannot remake V for Vendetta.
Mr. Wild, I have seen that movie, V for Vendetta, and it's just like To Live and Die in L.A. These are movies that cannot be remade.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Fancy. Tony Blair. Didn't he have a sister named Linda? There was something wrong with her as a child.
Yeah, she had an allergy to pea soup.
Oh dear. Oh my goodness gracious. All right. Okay, next one. What animals are the mints for in the Queen's otherwise empty handbag? Who cares?
Corgis?
No.
Ink?
Mints for the handbag?
They're mints in her handbag. And what animal are they for?
Pigeons?
Nope.
have no idea.
Mentos. Fresh maker.
Full snort. Fanny got it. But Dancy was close.
Horses?
Polar bears. But yeah, the horses. Her horses.
They like mints?
I guess.
Okay.
I guess.
That's kind of weird, but okay.
Yeah. Okay. Now, if anybody, 19 became prime minister in 1997, re-elected 2 or 3 times. Yep. Okay. Now, if anybody doesn't get this, they ought to be sent to the pit. Oh, okay. Tim got it first. Thank you. Thank you, Tim. Thanks, Fanny.
Oh, thank you, Raymond.
All right. Fez is on his way. Let's see. Fez will be here. All right. Let's go to the next one. Let's see. If anybody doesn't get this, they'll be sent to the pit.
Already on my way.
What Britain was Mad Magazine's Alfred E. Newman? Wait, what Britain won Mad Magazine's Alfred E. Newman lookalike contest?
I have no idea.
I'm already in the pit.
King Charles?
Yes.
No way.
Well, at the time, Prince Charles.
Oh my God. No way.
This quiz is on Queen Elizabeth, all thing Dalek. This thing is all thing. This thing is about all things. This particular card is about all things Queen Elizabeth.
Oh my God.
It's also the category of how to annoy Dalek.
How to make sure Lenrod gets 0 points.
Mm-hmm. All right. The last question on this one. What 2-word? No, I'm not doing that. All right, let me find it. Okay. Let's see. Okay.
What type of cheese can tie its roots to a town in England?
I don't know.
Cheddar.
Ding, ding, ding.
Okay. Okay. The next card. What city? Another one. Oh, maybe not. Okay.
Ding, 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 comic. Ding, 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 Dalek.
Okay. What city boasts the most Michelin-starred restaurants in France?
It's not Paris.
Bordeaux.
Nope.
Marseille?
Nope.
That place in France where all the naked ladies dance.
No, comic, not Paris. Snort, do you have these questions? Snort got it. Leon.
Leon. Oh my God. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me.
Nah, he's lying.
Oh.
You gotta be kidding, Leon. Oh my God.
What? Now this one, you guys don't get this. You'll be in the pit.
I'm already in the pit.
What is the serial number for the transaxle on the German lorry?
Oh, that's easy.
Yeah, it's 2.
Yeah. All right. What member of the Brady Bunch was president of the local Davy Jones fan club?
Oh, I have no idea.
To the pit with her.
Bill O'Reilly.
All
To the
right.
pit with her. To the pit with her.
What's his name? Julie, Marsha.
Marsha.
Martians? Whoa.
Am I the only one that didn't like the Brady Bunch?
Well, no,
never
but I
watched
still
it.
had to watch it. When you've got one TV, for the whole family. Yeah, you watched it.
Hey,
Yeah,
my
when-
mom.
First run.
And when the president was on, no one got to watch anything.
Hey, my mom made me watch Little House on the Prairie reruns. It was I have
Sounds-
PTSD to this day.
Yeah, that sounds painful.
I had to watch Bonanza reruns.
Oh
Even
God.
even when I went last year to visit my family, I watched Bonanza reruns.
Oh my God.
I'm like, no.
Oh Jesus.
I don't
And-
even like westerns.
And then finally, after Bonanza was over, then it was time for MASH. And it was not the good MASH in the beginning. It was the MASHs at the end where Alan Alda had complete control.
God, they went there.
And it was the Alan Alda show.
Oh my God, Alan Alda. Ugh. Yeah.
Ooh, this is a good one. What 19th century company saw 16 of its riders killed during the 18 months it was in business? Ooh, yeah,
The Pony Express.
you got it.
Number 5. Number
You got it.
5.
All right. Okay, this is for the medical people. Budweiser. You know, my favorite Budweiser commercial was the 3 frogs coming out on an alligator to the tune of Bob Marley's Jamin. That was so cool. And the alligator had a step. All right. What body part becomes infected if you contract cholera? And I'll bet you Sandra will answer this first.
The brain?
No.
No, okay.
The butthole.
Close, but not right.
Pancreas? I don't know, God.
No, comic. No.
I'm trying to think what cholera is from dirty water.
Nope and nope.
Would it be the intestines?
Yep, it's the intestine.
Yeah.
All right. I really have to ask this question. Might as well, but I could see this cloud doing this. What? Okay, this is a trivia question, ladies. This is not meant to offend anybody. What NBA player once said he wanted to change his name to Orgasm?
Who knows?
Dennis Rodman?
Yes,
Yeah. That'd be him.
that'd be him, the worm.
The idiot. Okay.
Yep. No, it was the worm.
At least
And-
someone talked some sense into him that he's no longer going over to North Korea every couple of years.
No, he should have stayed there.
Let's see.
I don't know. They sent him back.
Yeah.
Yeah, they couldn't deal with him either.
Yeah, military generals are like, "Are you really sure you want him to come back again? We just got rid of him 2 years ago. No, bring him back."
And the last one on this portion of the trivia game. Who did a cinnamon bun bear an uncanny resemblance to, prompting its display on a popular nun-bun website?
Do what?
Okay, this one. Okay. All right.
Mother Teresa.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Cool.
Legatus, you got, or Lenrod, you got one.
Yay, I'm on the board.
You are on the board. And we are going to pause from trivia for some jokes.
Most of this trivia has been a joke.
Yeah, that's true. These were some lame
But I won
questions.
though.
These are some really
Hey,
stupid questions.
silly question. Did any of you see? There was a news story from somewhere up in Canada, and it was a guy. He's a satellite engineer, So he has one of the big old school dishes in his backyard, with the
Oh
motorized
yeah, the
mount.
ones that are so big.
Yeah. Well, he was tuning to try to pick up French satellite stations during the Olympics. And if you angle it right, he's high up enough in Canada that with the curvature of the Earth, he's able to pick up the signals.
Mhm.
So, he was fine tuning for France, and then all of a sudden, the test bar pattern comes up on the screen, and it says Pyongyang, North Korea. He tapped into the state media satellite broadcasts, and he recorded all the programming. They have cartoons and news stories and a lot of military documentaries where they win everything.
Of course.
Yep.
So he's uploaded all of it to YouTube, and you can watch this state-sponsored media, and people are like, "Oh my god!"
The comic says, yes, it's on YouTube. Yeah, you'll have to put that in the private chat. I got to check that out. Okay. I met chemistry ferret met a microbiologist the other day. He was much bigger than chemistry ferret expected.
Whoa.
Okay.
And if chemistry ferret says this, it's got to be true.
We got to believe chemistry ferret.
Oh, yes.
I mean, he's a ferret who does chemistry.
That's true. If I had a bookstore, I would sell If I had a bookstore, I would have nothing but Dolphin Wars books. No.
Of course.
If I had a bookstore, I would make all the mystery novels hard to find. Oh. Oh.
All day long, Dolphin Wars.
Yeah. Let's see. If you want someone to listen, start the conversation by saying, I really shouldn't tell you this. That's true.
Yeah, the quickest way to spread information is via secret.
It is.
Yep. Okay. And I bought a thesaurus, but then I got home and opened it. All the pages were blank. I have no words to describe how angry I am.
Yeah.
Oh dear. All right, those have got to get me into them. Yes, those got me into the kitty table. Let's see. There I am at the kitty table. Except there's bacon there. I'll share the bacon with anybody.
I'm in the pit. I can't get any bacon down here.
I'll toss them to you.
Just keep an eye out for the rats. They're fighting with me too.
Oh, okay.
Hey, you kidding? Lenrod's got barbacoa cooking right now.
Yeah.
I was watching a YouTube video, and there's a place in Texas where they have permanent barbacoa pits. So it's concrete and wood fire, and you put the thing down, and it's all ventilated and smokestacks and everything, and that's all day long. They're just cooking barbacoa, and it's time for
Pez for ever.
The hardest working mason on the East Coast.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hello, everybody. How you doing? All right.
Snorter Poopa says, do you have books on paranoia? Bookstore owner. Shh, they're right behind you.
It's not paranoia when they are out to get you.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, that's great. Great. When did they let you know, Comic?
Right.
Oh, yeah, sweet.
Yeah, when did they let you know, buddy? Tell us. Come on up. Give us the news. Give us the news.
Yes, he's the one that's going to be putting the filling inside of donuts.
That's one of the best jobs.
Yeah, that is.
Especially when you start eating the filling.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah, come up and tell us. Ooh.
Biggest problem with that job is one for me, one for the donut. One for me, one for the donut.
Yeah.
1, 2 for me, 1, 2 for the donut.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3 for
Probably
me,
fine.
1 for the donut.
Come on and let us know.
Soon you look like me.
Ooh, landscape. Ooh. Let us know. Come on.
Ooh, landscape.
We want to know.
Play around in a skid steer and all that. That's fun.
Yeah.
Landscaping. Oh, maybe they'll give you a cool tractor to ride in. Do races with the tractor.
Or it's going to be like whenever I used to work road crew in college. They gave me a shovel. They pointed me at the sidewalk and they said, chip away. And it was like 3 inches of ice and 18 inches of snow. They dropped me off at one end of the sidewalk and said, go. And then, and at the end of a 4-hour shift, I was at the other end. I was working on the other side. The other sidewalk, and my boss comes over and says, "Oh my God, you got the whole sidewalk done on the one side." I'm like, "Come back in 4 hours. I'll have the other side done." And he's like, "No, you're hour restricted. We can't let you do it."
Yeah.
Let's see. All right, he says landscaping, and Sandra says I can use a lot of help with our landscaping.
Yeah. Hashtag hint.
Hashtag
hint. Yeah.
We'll get him over the border somehow.
Hashtag hint. Let's see. Legatus, female landscaping. Hubba. Oh, Legatus. Comic says they might. And Snorty says, oh my God, they're going to let Comic Relief Crusader play with huge clippers.
Yeah.
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 Oh, that's pretty good.
And they're going to put them in the Brutus beefcake outfit from WWF.
Oh, dear God.
Oh, no. Bet, you did not hear that. Move on, Fat. Move on.
Fat, I got an idea.
No, Fat. No, Fat.
Oh, my God.
She says, we need some help, too. The lawn needs mowing so bad. Hey, that's why Steven's coming home.
That's right. That's exactly right. He needs something to do tomorrow.
Might be learning to use the skid steer.
Oh, yeah. Those are fun.
Is that the one? Is that the big circular one that you stand on and? Hello, Pathfinder.
Hey there.
Hello
there, Pathfinder. You're a new person here, so please like and subscribe. And
he's one of Doomcock's fans.
Oh, okay.
And he and I got a lot of talking about trains on Doomcock's chat.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not a bad price. Or bad deal. 8 hours, probably 20. Ooh, nice.
Not too bad.
No.
Ooh. No, you could do worse.
Yeah. Okay.
Especially if there's some benefits involved.
Yes, true. We have mature trees and plants. It's more work for me than I have time to weed and trim everything. And Pathfinder says, I'm going to be doing yard work soon too. And he is already subscribed and liked.
Yep.
We're doing great, Pathfinder. We're doing absolutely fantastic.
Yep.
Let's see. We got this Ryobi thing at Home Depot, battery-powered tree trimmer. Steven used in a an adapter so he can run his Makita batteries. Only like $50. Oh, that's not bad. Well, good luck. Hope you got it. Hope you got it. Let us know. Keep us posted. And we're pulling for you. With the dreaded, he will put out the CRC for you.
Yeah.
All right. I don't know, Snort. You do have a friend. You do have a groupie here.
Group.
Yeah. You do have a groupie here.
Oh my God. I love it. I love it.
From Kevin Hart. I gotta stop saying how stupid can you be? I'm beginning to feel like people are taking it as a challenge. That is awesome. That is awesome.
Yeah, I still remember one day Pudgy comes over and with a VCR tape and says, "Hey, Cobalt, I think I found a dirty movie." And I looked at the movie and it was called Head Cleaner. I'm like,
That's a dirty movie.
Oh,
So
that's terrible. Oh my God.
So I gave Pudgy a cookie and told him to go off and run off and play, and then he ran away.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Poor Pudgy.
Yeah.
Good news is the VCR worked fine for another 2 months before finally, not the VCR heads needed clean anymore. It was the rest of the television set that went bad. It turns out that TVs can only handle an Atari 2600 for so long.
Yeah.
What's the game that caused the tube screen television industry to sell many television sets and repair services?
What?
Asteroids.
Oh.
That
was a fun game.
That one burned so many tubes. Fun piece of trivia, actual trivia, not whatever this is. Not the Agent Pepsi one Doodle Hour.
Go ahead.
Papa Eagle. We had a floor standing television set, and in the big wooden case and everything. Papa Eagle went through 5 tube screens in that television set due to asteroids.
Wow.
Asteroids is the whole reason we weren't allowed to have video games in my house. Dad went 48 straight hours playing Asteroids once, and my mom put the kibosh on that.
Yeah.
And get rid of the Atari and everything. And from that point on, no video games allowed in the house until I was able to buy my own, like 30 years later.
Oh my God.
So I got into the game scene late.
But you made up for it.
Yeah, I've got hundreds of games now, and I don't even play them.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Well, the big 3 was Asteroids, Missile Command, and Space Invaders.
Oh yeah,
my favorite.
I play a lot of Centipede.
Yeah, Centipede was another good one.
Pac-Man.
Yeah,
Pac-Man.
Yeah, Ms. Pac-Man. That was another good one.
Waka.
At
At
the furniture store where we got our replacement couch, or actually Trike's replacement couch and seat. They had a Pac-Man video game from back in the day, and I said, "Oh, I wish."
Yeah.
1, I wish I had the room, and 2, well, I think it was reasonably priced, but the problem was the room. We don't have any room in the house to put it up.
Well, Sandra's Christmas present is coming soon.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, wait a minute. Didn't they used to have a lot of these standalone video games in the airports?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, so put it down in the basement next to your big airport there.
Good. Hey, that's a good point. Yeah.
Or here's the other thing. If you can find it, and they're still around, the tabletop versions.
Oh yeah.
yeah.
The ones that you have in the bar, and more importantly, the eat-in Pizza Hut locations.
Oh
Yep.
yeah. I mean,
And hotel
hello,
lobby.
Dalek.
Hey, Dalek.
How you doing?
Go,
Hey,
Dolly.
Knowledge.
Hey, everybody.
Good to have you here.
How's life across the pond?
Not too bad. Parents are away for the weekend. They've gone to see my aunt and uncle who are visiting the country at the moment. So
What you're
Sweet.
saying is party at Dalek's house?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do it. I can
Trivia
carry
party.
a few on my. I can carry a few on my back as we fly over.
Yeah. Cool.
And Snort, he flies, so he can grab a few.
Oh, I can just imagine, Raymond, you and Sandra flying a little plane over the Great Britain, and and then calling in and refueling, and then this a B-52 comes flying in like, what the heck is this? You don't have the right connections.
I don't mean an airplane. I mean, convert into the flying dolphin and get on over.
Oh,
that's better.
Okay, let's see.
right. Oh, Pepsi's got to drop out.
Oh,
Yeah,
Pepsi,
bye,
you're heading
Pepsi.
out?
The homeboy. He's
Okay.
coming home. The
All
man is coming
right.
home. Yeah.
You take care. You take care and say hello to Steven for us. Good night, Agent Pepsi 1. And oh boy. Yeah, I gotta get Steven on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. She said, got a text from my husband who said he'll be home in 15 minutes. Need to get ready. Taking you to Disney. Ooh, nice.
Mm.
You enjoy.
Yeah.
You enjoy.
Yeah,
Make sure he takes you to something better than the taco place.
Yeah.
Oh, they're doing fondue with toast points.
Oh.
Mm.
All right. Let's see. Phantom said I had the Atari 2600, and then we had ColecoVision, then Nintendo N64, Dreamcast Turbo, Graphic, Jaguar, Neo Geo. The last two were PlayStation 1 and Xbox 360. Oh.
About like my collection.
I had a deck of cards and Chinese checkers.
Oh, what about okay. Who has played the old school game? I know you kids don't have this, but
Yeah.
Who has played the little golf peg game from Cracker Barrel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a hard game.
Yeah. I remember they were doing those in friendlies way
Yeah.
back.
Yeah, and then Cracker Barrel said it. I actually have one, but I use it. I actually have one, and I played it a few times.
Mm-hmm.
Those
cheat.
those
I look
table
at the instructions.
those table games are okay as long as they're clean, but many times they are sticky or greasy.
True.
And despite what we would do, the little kids at our table or at the other table, they would touch the game, play the game, and then they would touch their face and lick their hands and like, no, you wash your hands. We don't know who did that. It tastes like chicken. No, you spit that out right now.
Yeah.
And then surprise, they get sick in a couple of days.
Yep. Well, that's the thing. Mom always carried this purse that was about the size of a Sherman tank.
Yeah.
And in that, she had everything you could ever want for any situation, including the alcohol wipes to wipe down the golf tees.
Yeah. Yeah. And then she'd open the purse and there'd be $1 in there, and like,
probably, yeah.
Why am I in here? And she's like, you're Dalek 1.
What are you
thinking?
Yeah.
Contaminate. Yeah. Yeah, they have these table games, Dalek, with the what it is a piece of wood with holes in it, and they put golf pegs in the holes except for one of them, and you're supposed to jump them over in a certain order so that you only have one left.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's not as easy as
done
it
it.
looks.
Of course, I didn't do it with the pegs, though, not with the golf tees. No. The ones we had used 22 shells.
Oh, that works too. Oh, man. This is somebody having a bad day. I've got to bring this up. This is somebody definitely having a bad day. A Boeing KC-135 RBN Stratotanker, 57-1418, of the 153rd Air Refueling Squadron, Air National Guard, was undergoing maintenance at the Oklahoma Air Logistics Center, Tinker Air Force Base, Oklahoma, when a civilian technician commenced a pressurization test using what some say was a home-built non-standard pressure gauge that most unfortunately did not have a needle max peg. Oh.
Something is wrong with that airplane.
And that's
Just
when,
a little bit.
And that's when the Air Force found out that Oklahoma is the place where the wind is sweeping down the plains.
Yeah. Good one.
Oh, yeah.
That'll buff out.
Must have been a bad tailwind. Yeah. And when you have three younger brothers, we'd all chip in to get systems we agreed on or got them independently if we did not agree. Yeah, that's true, Max. That's not as bad as the guy who crashed a B-1B, poor flight planning, costing almost $500 million. Yeah, and the runway's still down.
Wow. When was that?
Oh, that's early this year.
Oh, I missed that somehow.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
I would look like a flock of polar bears sat on that airplane.
Yeah.
Probably looking for the seals. Hi, Jill. How you doing? She can only listen. Right now.
Oh,
hi, Jill.
Hello. She can only listen right now, but that's good enough for me. Good enough for me. Good enough for me. Okay. Yeah, that is somebody definitely having a very, very bad day. And I'm sure his check is quite light.
Yeah.
Or will be quite light. Did they have a new hire who forgot to tighten the bolts just right? January 2024 at Ellsworth Air Force Base in South Dakota.
Yeah. Hello, Wing Commander. Are you sitting down?
We have a problem.
Yeah, and for some reason, a guy that sounds very much like Mark Hamill responds, "What is it?" And if any of you get the video game reference, give yourself +1.
All right, let's get back to some trivia. Now that Agent Pepsi 1 is gone, we can even up the playing field. All right.
Yeah.
What Colorado ghost town shares its name with the title of a Kevin Costner movie?
Tombstone.
Nope.
The Postman?
Nope.
Waterworld?
Nope.
Dances with Wolves?
Nope.
Oh.
I have never heard this movie before. Tin Cup.
Oh, Tin Cup?
Tin Cup.
Oh, that's that golf one. Yeah. I think I saw it like once.
Snort says that's taking dragging ass to a hole.
Yeah.
Yep. All right.
The plane's malingering.
Someone dropped the pipe.
Uh
It's
oh.
all over now.
Yeah. Who got $10 million to provide the voice of a baby for a 1990 movie?
Dial it 451.
I guess he's the standard answer.
1990. I wouldn't be born for another year.
Well, that's why they paid you the $10 million.
Yeah.
Yeah,
a lot of skill.
back in time. You came back in time.
There it is.
Up. Yeah, Max Redstone got it, and followed by Phantom Bruce Willis.
Mhm.
For Look Who's Talking.
Yeah.
The Who Framed Roger Rabbit, baby, I guess.
Yeah.
That was
But Look Who's Talking is 1989. Ooh.
But they made a sequel to it. Look Who's Talking
Yes.
Too.
Yes, true.
Mhm.
Well, let me. That's not worth going to the
Train.
All right.
Oh, comics is here.
Yes, he was. Okay. Who joined with Elizabeth Cady Stanton in 1869 to found the National Woman Suffrage Association?
What was the name?
Elizabeth Cady Stanton in 1869 to found the National Woman Suffrage Association.
Let's see. 1761, 1793, 1787,
in what year?
1832.
1869.
Right.
Nope, I don't have her on the chart. A lot of Stantons in the family.
Bound to be in there somewhere.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Anybody getting it? Phantom got it. Susan B. Anthony.
The power of judo compels you. The power of judo compels you.
Yes, Joe, you're right. But then Look Who's Talking Too, TOO, came out in 1990, and that's probably the one that got big bucks for Bruce Willis. Okay. What's white sugar mixed with to make brown sugar?
Cocaine.
Dirt.
Molasses.
Huh? Who said
Molasses?
molasses? Yes. Molasses. Okay. What NBA team scored 54 points in a 1998 game, lowest since the advent of the shot clock?
The Chicago Bears?
No.
Okay.
See, we don't care
Bulls?
about that. Huh? Who said the
what?
Bulls?
The Bulls?
No. No, not the Bulls.
The Lakers?
No.
That's the only
Utah
basketball team
Jazz.
I know.
The Utah Jazz.
Huh.
And I like Snort sing. Did the baby say yippee-ki-yay? Yippee-ki-yay something. Oh, in the end of who remembers? In the end of Look Who's Talking, who voiced the little girl?
Joan Rivers.
Yep. And then who? Roseanne Arnold did it in sequel. No, yeah, she did it in the sequel, Max. All right. Lou Hirsch voiced Baby Herman and Roger Rabbit. No one gave him 10 mil for that value.
Yeah.
Okay. The last one on this card is what Italian term on sheet music tells the pianist to play very softly? Okay, you musicians, I know you know this.
Trick question.
Pianissimo.
Yep, you got it.
Yep.
Yep. I don't know where this came from. I don't know where that came from. Sottovoce, no. Let's see. Yep, pianissimo. Snort says, quiet the town. Snort. You are such a wise bear.
Yeah, that makes a lot more sense, actually. I'm going to go with that answer.
Mm-hmm.
I changed my answer to that.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that works. I'm looking. Okay. All right. How many Beanie Babies could you legally bring to the U.S. from Canada in 1998? Who cares?
3.
Oh, I remember this. That was due to import restrictions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was 10.
Nope.
5?
Nope. Pathfinder got it. 1.
Oh,
just
yeah.
1. Wow.
You can only bring 1.
Well, that was during the height of the Beanie Babies' popularity. I still remember Grandma Edel. She had 1, and it was like, this is going to be worth money someday. Put it in the special box and locked it away in the trunk, and she passed away, and then her children's going through the stuff, and they said, "Oh, here's Mom's Beanie Baby," and the one daughter took it to a store to see how much it was worth, and they said, "It's worth whatever you paid for it minus $10."
Oh, jeez.
Because when the craze was out, and there were specific numbers that people were paying through the nose to get to, because they thought it was the next greatest alternative investment vehicle. just like the duck plates, and the Hummel figures.
I have the duck plates.
Oh yeah. Do you still have the boxes and the numbered certificates too?
No, unfortunately. I had to get
I would
them out
love
of my grandfather's house when my grandmother died.
I would love to see what the customs officers were doing with that at the time.
Well, the big reason for the import-export controls on the Beanie Babies was the company behind them. They were specifically releasing different Beanie Babies in different territories. So just like whenever McDonald's would run the Monopoly board game, promotion, they would only do the boardwalks in like Florida. They would do Park Place in Oregon. They would release tickets in specific places. Papa Eagle was working in different states at the time, so he was able to cross territories, into different regions and get different pieces. So we were actually doing pretty good until McDonald's caught on that people were crossing state lines to get the other pieces.
Mm-hmm.
So it was the same thing with the Beanie Babies. They were driving to Canada, and then like Jill said, they would smuggle them across the border, so that way they could sell the Canadian alternative versions.
Yeah.
Wow.
Crazy, ain't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, people were going to retire on Beanie Babies. You know, their value was only going to go up forever and ever, never go down.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. My Aunt Betty, great Aunt Betty, died back in 91, I think it was. And she had a big Hummel collection. Her and my grandmother. And after she died, I never saw them again. So I think my father's sister kind of absconded with those.
Well, good, because the Hummels aren't worth anything.
Yeah. Unfortunately. And that was...
Especially, some don't they have lead base in their paints?
Yes.
Yeah, there was that. And I remember going to places to, with them to get the Hummel pieces. And, fights were breaking out. Little old ladies, come on.
Yeah.
Hey,
Dial patch craze.
Hey, Dial, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Okay, so we're mentioning like Hummels and all these they're basically specific types of little collectible type items. So over in Britain, is there something it's like it's in every house. It might have been in your grandparents' house or something. A collectible thing. Is there a British equivalent to to like custom duck plates or something?
Well, I think we have. Well, I know we had. You were talking about Beanie Babies. We had those here too. I shouldn't do because I should know I owned several of them as a kid.
Yeah.
But I think you can have, if you're talking about things like custom license plates for cars and things like that. Is that what you're talking about?
No,
like figurines.
Oh, yeah. We do have some. I'm sure we do have stuff. We do have stuff like that here. I'm not quite sure.
Okay. All right. So you do have some stuff, but it's not necessarily.
I'm pretty sure we do. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, do you guys remember the NASCAR KFC bucket promotion?
Oh yeah.
No.
Yeah. There were guys that they were driving across state lines, like West Virginia and Maryland, because especially West Virginia, because that was the one place you could get the Dale Earnhardt bucket. There's all these people up in Pennsylvania that crossing state line to go and eat at KFCs in West Virginia that they ran out of the buckets.
Jeez.
Max Redstone is heading out. He's getting ready to do his show tonight. There's the link to his show. And when we're done here, go on in and do a pod raid at Max Redstone's place.
Bye, Max.
Take care, Max.
Take care, Max.
Cheers, dude.
Good luck.
Okay. Let's see. Continuing.
Pod raid.
Whose dancing did Seinfeld's George describe as a full-body dry heave set to music? I think I know what this one is.
Julia Louis-Dreyfus.
No.
Like
Well, she's the actress that played her.
Oh, yeah.
The actress is Elaine. Or the character is Elaine, I mean.
Well, not knowing her last name, I would say you've got it. You've got it. Who said it first?
Me.
Okay. Elaine Bennis, which I guess is her last name. I never watched.
That's the character's name, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jill said too, easy. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. What? Rachel Ray.
Oh, God. I almost choked on that one.
Yeah. Do you have the keyboard?
No. In fact, the only thing covering the keyboard right now is a thin piece of paper.
Yeah, it's the custom certificate for the Hummel place. The neighbor that lived across the street from where Mama Eagle used to live, when he passed away, his children went in to start to clean the house, and he had the duck plates, and to say that he had duck plates was an understatement. We're talking, he had thousands of duck plates.
Wow.
They covered every single wall in his house, and then every single bedroom in the house, every single hallway. They were stacked up in piles in the basement because he was saving them for retirement.
Wow.
Because he had the boxes, the numbered certificates. He had all the duck series, like 1 to 1,000 or whatever, and so his kids, they packed up all the duck plates. They had all the boxes, all their certificates. They took them to a store, and the store said, "Oh, this is wonderful. He had 1 through 1,000. They offered to pay him $10 for 1,000 plates."
Yikes!
Why?
Because the store said there are millions of these plates.
Yeah.
Everyone thought the collectible certificate 1 through 1,000 was it was plate number 1 and they didn't sell anymore. No, they sold 1 million plate number 1s, 1 million plate number 2s. So it was the key thing was the number would say 1A or 1B, 1C. It signified which lot it was. So he's like, he took the kids into the back and said, "This is our section for duck plates," and it was a 10 by 20 spot of the shop floor, and it was just pallets of duck plates. He's like, "You know what we use them for?" And they said, "What?"
Clay pigeons.
Yes, they took them to a gun range because they fit perfectly within the thrower for the clay pigeon.
Good night, Pathfinder.
Yeah, take care of Pathfinder.
Yeah,
okay.
Laters, dude.
All right. You guys, Fez, please move away from the keyboard. Please move away from the keyboard. I'm giving you fair warning now. I don't want to be responsible for the destruction of a keyboard/computer. Okay? Are you away?
Okay.
Are you away?
Yep. I'm away and exhaled.
And there's the best way.
Oh my God.
Oh, good God.
Oh, jeez.
Lord.
Oh, my God. That's why I had him. That's why I didn't want to be responsible for any damage to any computers, but this was way too cool. I like the one comment there. My first thought was that Walmart started an airline.
Yeah. Oh God.
Oh
Wow.
dear. Oh dear.
So what's she carrying on the other side?
I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
She has a stuffed camel.
She's got a pack full of Hummel's plates.
Yeah.
So if they hold on to these plates long enough, the bulk of them will be used as targets, and theirs will have value.
Yep. So I got to hide mine for another 100 years.
Yeah. right, back to
Next victim.
what 20th century decade gave what 20th century decade gave the world pantyhose, Mad Magazine, and Minute Rice?
60s.
No.
Pantyhose.
70s.
Oh,
Nope. Tim got it.
1940s.
50s.
Was it? Okay. Because it was Ann Miller that invented pantyhose.
Oh, okay. Okay. What food product, see, food again. What food product did Hippolyte Merge, and I'm going to massacre, Merge Mores invent in 1868 by treating oils with hydrogen?
Spam, 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 spam.
Spammity spam, spammity spam.
No.
But it's not spam because would it be mayonnaise?
No, but close.
What was the mix again?
Oils with hydrogen.
Hydrogenated vegetable oil.
Sandra got it. Margarine.
Ah.
Well, same thing, only different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and speaking of margarine, helpful hint from Cobalt here. Do not buy Country Crock margarine. It doesn't melt anymore.
Oh.
Really?
Ooh.
That's not good when you apply heat to margarine and it doesn't melt.
Yeah, that would be called plastic.
Yeah.
That's why I cook everything in butter. Because it's just better.
Yeah.
Yep.
And try to buy unsalted butter because everything else has salt in it. It's one way to cut down on the sodium.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hello.
Oh, it's slap shot with a Fireball whiskey.
Yes.
Oh,
Saying,
that's
"Get
the
away from my
upstairs
bottle."
phone.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't care about that phone.
Yeah,
It's
Mom's
not the
got
bat
it.
phone.
Okay.
I hear her
What?
walking towards it.
What Olympic event has runners wearing shoes with perforations to allow for drainage?
Triathlon.
Biathlon?
No.
Sandra says, I only use butter. I will not use margarine. It's plain nasty. Yeah, that's true.
And Paramount Sire says margarine is only one molecule off of being plastic. It was used to feed the ducks geese as it made their livers enlarged for pate.
Oh, interesting.
Huh.
Steeplechase.
I have a working theory that the reason why McDonald's keeps selling the fillet of fish is because they got a supply of contact cement from the DuPont Corporation back in the 60s, and that's how they make their tartar sauce. They got enough to last till 2030, and then at that time, we will finally stop having fillet of fishes.
Yeah.
Well, we got a few more years yet.
Yeah.
Although, you know, it's funny, during the time of the Great Illness, the fillet of fish sandwiches went away.
Huh.
And a lot of them said it was because they couldn't get the tartar sauce. And I'm like, well, yeah, you take the tartar sauce off, and the fillet of fish actually tastes sort of good.
Yeah. I always get it with cheese and ketchup instead.
Yeah.
All right. And the last one for this batch.
And I think the fillet of fish was another invention in Pittsburgh. I think because of the due to Lent.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it's for Lent.
Yeah.
Okay. Who did Princess Diana dub the Rottweiler?
Oh, good Lord.
Camilla?
Yes.
Yeah.
It was Camilla.
And bonus
It was
points.
Camilla.
what is Camilla's new title?
Queen.
She's
I
the queen
believe it.
consort.
Yeah, Queen Consort.
Queen
Yeah, she's the queen
consort.
consort. Yep.
Is that it? Okay.
Yeah, she's the queen consort.
Queen
Phantom
consort?
says,
Yeah, they created a title for her to explain her situation.
Mhm.
it was used during World War II as a substitute for butter, as it has needed butter for the troops, but then marketed it as a better alternative to butter.
Probably because they had so much of it left over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't William Shatner shill margarine?
Yeah, at one
Wasn't he in
time.
margarine commercials?
Yeah, I can't remember which one.
Hmm.
Might have been Imperial.
Yeah.
Yeah, Imperial's one of the old brands.
Yeah, you don't see that anymore. At least not the commercials.
Hey, I got a whole tub of it up in the fridge right now. So they still sell it, but no, they don't advertise for it anymore.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah, because that
Whether the
was
sales
the
are
one you
sufficient.
open the thing and you get a crown on your head.
Da, 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 da.
Oh,
Yeah, I remember.
Promise Mart. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, then
Promise.
there's Blue Bonnet. That lady's,
Yeah.
she's shown in her teenage years, but in actuality, she's more like 104.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything's better with Blue Bonnet on it.
Mhm.
Why do I know that? Why, God? Why?
That's some quality advertising right there.
Yes.
Yep. It sticks with you, and there's no getting it out.
Tim may be correcting us. Since 6th May 2023, she is Her Majesty the Queen.
I don't know, FKHC. That doesn't sound right.
Well, we'll take a look.
Well, Dalek
Well-
should know.
I've never.
Yeah,
I've never referred to her to refer to as that.
Okay.
It's always been Queen Consort.
Okay. Time. Yeah. All right.
I take it she's
Inflation.
not actually eligible to be queen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, something about the divorce or something.
Yeah.
Details.
Oh, geez, that's not a good picture of her.
Inflation is getting out of hand, but that's just my 5 cents.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Pit.
Yeah.
Pit. They showed lower in cholesterol. Yes, plastic is lower in cholesterol. All right. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Cholesterol is a necessary nutrient for men.
Mm-hmm.
It's the amino acid compound that we use to make testosterone.
Mm. Why did the chicken cross the road?
Because it's a chicken.
To get away from the Dalek.
Because Raymond
Close.
lives on the other side of the road and he's hungry.
Yeah,
Nope.
Yes, because that's the only reason I'm here, just to be the butt of every single joke.
Oh no.
I'm sorry, Dalek.
Nope. It's to get away from all these jokes you tell about him. Okay. I went to go visit a psychic. When I knocked on the door, she yelled, "Who is it?" So I left.
Yep.
Phantom Outsider says, "Get away from Colonel Saunders."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Knock first.
Yeah.
I didn't see you playing with your doll, sir.
Yeah.
What's this? We are stuck on Band-Aid brand. Oh,
Because
My
Band-Aid
mom's
stuck on
friend-
me.
my mom's friend couldn't go, so she made me go to a Barry Manilow concert with her this week. He wrote that jingle. Oh, he wrote a lot of jingles.
Yeah.
Yep.
We are stuck on Band-Aid, because Band-Aid stuck on me.
I'm really sorry to hear that, Jill. And just because you had to suffer a Barry Manilow concert.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. The only way you know if a psychic is legit is you go up to the door and she opens it. She was expecting you. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hey, I don't know if you guys saw this story in the news. Guess what hotel is in foreclosure right now?
They have the Marriott.
No,
Hilton.
the Greenbrier in West Virginia.
Oh. Uh-oh.
The-
Well, I think I knew that was coming.
Well, for those that don't know, the Greenbrier is it's a hotel, a very nice, wonderful grounds and everything. But specifically during the Cold War, there's a huge underground bunker, and it was the location for the continuance of government in case of a nuclear attack. So you can tour. It has all the rooms, and they had a press room, and for the president to give speeches, and address the nation. But so it is to much surprise that the Greenbrier, which is of strategic purposes, that they basically decide not to pay their mortgage or pay their taxes because they couldn't afford it anymore. So now the state of West Virginia, and specifically the governor, is stepping in to try to save the hotel.
Well, if it has historical significance, then technically that does kind of fall under the range of the state.
Yeah.
That or the National Park Service could if they wanted to.
Yeah.
But probably won't. Is that the place they called Site R, where the government would go, or was that the one in Wormleysburg?
I don't know.
I don't know if it's that one or there's a place in Pennsylvania too.
Yeah, that's Wormleysburg.
Yeah, Tim says that's Raven Rock. The Greenbriers was also used during World War II as an internment center for enemy diplomats. Oh. Yeah, Greenbrier.
Neat.
Okay, update as of 2 days ago. All right, the Greenbrier Resort Historic Hotel, owned by Governor Jim Justice, will remain off the auction block due to an agreement with its new loan holder. According to a statement released by the Justice family Thursday morning, a deal was reached between the Justices and Maryland-based Beltway Capital Management. Okay, let's see.
All right.
Yeah, I knew that.
J.P. Morgan Chase declared the mortgage was in default last month after Justice was unable to pay an amount due. $142 million loan.
Ouch.
Dang.
Must be nice to have money.
No, they borrowed they borrowed more than 142 million. They borrowed 151 million and paid 9 million, and there's 142 million left.
Right.
Wow.
Must be. What?
Justices bought the Greenbrier in 2009 from rail company CSX. Wait, why did CSX buy the Greenbrier? That has nothing to do with the railroads, and there's no railroad line nearby.
No, it isn't.
They often invest in real estate. And the railroads at one time, they were into shipping, real estate, and all kinds of other stuff. Some of them had food companies.
Okay. More trivia. I'm going to start in the middle of this one.
Okie dokie.
Okay. What? Because this one was personal.
Hmm.
What's the better known name of the new form of Creutzfeldt-Jakob disease that scared the stew out of Europeans in 1996?
Oh, Hanson wrote a song about this. Pox. Doot, 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 doot. Pox.
No.
What, swine flu?
Nope, Max got it. The mad cow. The mad cow. Yep, mad cow disease.
Hoof and mouth.
Yep.
Ah.
And that kept me from being able to, well, it kept me and Sandra from being able to donate blood for the longest time until last year when they found that creature.
Jeez.
Yeah. Yeah, snort, moo.
Hey, Raymond.
Oh, yeah.
I have a trivia question.
Go ahead.
What is the third word on page 99 of the Dolphin Wars Blood Feud?
Oh.
The.
Third word of page 99? Huh.
This is a very specific question, and those of you that have purchased the Dolphin Wars
Yes.
will be able to answer this question.
Hang on.
And this is just as fair as the other impossible
Missed.
questions being asked. Yes, Lenrod is correct.
What?
The word is mist.
Missed. Okay.
MISSED.
Huh. Okay.
And that was another of Impossible Questions by Cobalt.
It's
That's
not
a good
impossible
one.
when you have the book sitting next to you.
Well, my books are on the other side of the screen. Well, fortunately, I didn't get a chance to go onto my files on the computer to get it.
My copy's upstairs with Mama Fez and Dolly. I don't know which one's reading it, but it's up there.
All right.
So the answer, what was it?
Miss.
Yeah.
Ah.
That was a good question, Cobalt.
Oddly specific. All right.
Yes. Let's see. Yes, someone who used to work at my work was in the same boat. She lived there when she was a kid in the UK. Well, with me, I had two places. My time in Italy and my time in Germany. So, yeah. Okay. What disease caused Mary Ingalls to go blind on Little House on the Prairie?
Herpes.
No.
Well, I was going to say space herpes, but that's in Ice Pirates, the movie.
Ah,
Yeah.
yes. Let's see.
Oh, someone's doodling it, so we'll find out in a moment.
I'm not Googling anything. I'm playing Marvel vs. Capcom 2 on my Dreamcast.
Ah.
Let's see. I'm also in the process of, as soon as I've got the operations manuals for Falcon 4.0, and now I'm just going to start practicing with the joystick and the throttle, and maybe I'll be able to bring it on here and do some fighter action.
Cool.
Hopefully I'll have better luck than trying to fly a B-52. Okay, no one's getting it. Scarlet Fever.
Oh, of course.
Oh,
Not the good kind of Scarlet, the Johansson version.
Yeah.
well, Scarlet Fever with Scarlett Johansson starts off pretty okay. Hey, I'm watching the Avengers, the pretty lady, and then it starts going backwards. It goes into the one where she was an AI, with the movie Her, and then turns over to where she gets takes that drug and is able to access 100% of her brain power, and then goes back in time and meet and then that's when you realize, oh, I got the Scarlet Fever. I need to go to the doctor now.
Yeah.
I want to see Ghost in the Shell. I heard that. I would like to see that one on.
Oh yeah, that's a good movie. The second movie, Ghost in the Shell, it's also pretty good. Standalone Complex, which is the television show, the anime. Yeah, that was.
Yes,
really
I have
fun.
those. I have those. Those are good.
And did you see that the voice actor or actress for the Major, she passed away this week?
Oh no!
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, she was the Major and also several other big name roles.
Wasn't it the original Japanese voice actress?
Yeah, it was a Japanese voice actress.
Oh, it was the Japanese. Okay. Yeah. Not the American or the English one.
Good night, Max.
Night, Max.
Later's
Max is heading out and make more preparations and stop by Nick Weiser. Tell Nick Weiser hello to us. Tell hello for us. I got to get him back on. Nick, it's been a while since we had Nick Weiser on.
Yeah.
You changed your tune quick, Raymond.
Huh?
As soon as you mentioned it was the Japanese voice. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Well,
I don't know who it is.
No, I don't. Yeah. I didn't. Let's see. Did I? No, because I have all the English but dubs. I've got a.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, I grew up.
You had the Japanese stuff.
I'd say I've watched a mix of dub and Japanese stuff.
Okay.
Dub it in the Japanese.
I mean, if you really want the nuances, then it's you need the Japanese stuff.
Yeah. If you really want to enjoy it as properly intended, you have to watch the Japanese version.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the actress's name was Atsuko Tanaka. She died. She was 61 years old. She also voiced Bayonetta and Fearin' Beyond Journey's End.
This is not. God, this is so soon after the voice actress of Misty passed away.
Yeah.
Wow.
Back when you got married back in the day, you had to get a blood test, depending on the state, to see if you had German measles at one point.
Yeah.
You still have to get a blood test in like South Carolina and stuff to make sure that you're not inbreeding. That happened to a friend of mine.
I think they would screen for STDs, wouldn't they?
Yeah, I know that's like, from the days of the old South.
Yeah. Yeah, leaving Pennsylvania, you had to.
Max, there's Max's site. 7 p.m. Pacific, which is 10 p.m. our time. So we should be about done by then. Let's see. Okay. How many, and I'm one of these that probably don't know, how many out of every 6 U.S. residents know the 1998 World Cup involved soccer?
God.
0.
No.
The only World Cup I'm familiar with is World Cup 94 for the Sega CD because it has 2 songs by the Scorpions on it.
Oh, sweet.
Well, the only reason I cared about the World Cup, I knew it because I was in Europe, and when World Cup goes, the entire continent stops.
You got that right.
Wow.
So I had it on both. I had it when I was in Italy, and no, I wasn't there in Italy when they. But I was there in Germany, and it was 3 out of every 6 Americans knew. And
That's an awfully high number. I think they're lying.
What? This is a strange one. What time are watches usually set for ads to suggest a happy, upbeat mood? What time are...
I know this one. 10 minutes to 2.
No.
2 minutes to midnight?
No. What time are watches usually set at for ads to suggest a happy, upbeat mood? And no, Tim, it's not.
10 after 11?
Close.
4:20?
Close, John. I mean, I don't even have the sense of this one. 10:10.
Oh, that's right. Opposites. 10-10, yes.
Okay.
The only 10-10 I know of is those old called like collect numbers, like 10-10, number.
Yeah. Because they want the hands to suggest a smile.
Okay. All right. Wow. 8:12 already. Wow. I just dropped most of my my trivia cards. I think they're trying to tell me something.
Oh no!
There's a sign.
What?
They've fallen and you can't access them.
Hey, I have a ton of trivia questions here, but we won't. But we won't. We'll stop for a while. Come on, guys, give me jokes. Jokes. Give us jokes. We got to break John. It's no fun unless John or the panel has been broken.
I got nothing. I'm just playing video games now. Old video games at that.
Oh.
You gotta love how the Dreamcast natively outputs in VGA mode. Just plug it into the computer monitor.
Yeah.
You might have seen that Pudgy's been playing something called Demon Somnia. So basically, it's a one of those games where you go to hunt the ghost. Well, in this case, hunt the demon. And one of the modes is also a first-person shooter, so you have to hunt mutants as well as hunt the demon. Anyone thinking about buying it, I would say hold off for right now. It's fun, it's not a lot. It doesn't cost a lot, but the nice people that are making that game right now, they need some more time. As in, they need a couple months.
Yeah. Oh.
So it's one of those cases. It's called early access. They release it. It's functional, but there's
it's in the beta, as it called.
Yeah, basically, it's the beta.
Yeah.
At best.
I personally can't wait. I've already told Pudgy that we are buying this. Whether or not he gets to play, I'll determine that.
Is it sensor blankies?
No, it's not. It's not a sensor blanky thing. It just might be too much fun for me to let him play it. But it's a game called Kingmaker, and they've done these crazy videos where this guy is in an S10 pickup truck, and he's driving through like a post-apocalyptic wasteland, and he starts seeing the lightning come off, just like the DeLorean in Back to the Future, and then he hits 88 miles per hour, and then winds up in medieval England, and he's just there's this big battle going on with knights on horseback, and he just plows right into them and is rolling over the army. he jumps out of the pickup truck with an M16 machine gun and starts mowing down. So it is a strategy game, but also it's a first person shooter as well. So you command the troops, and you see all the knights on the horseback going in one direction, and then the guy jumps into a Sherman tank and then drives through the middle of the quaint English town, and you can blow up the buildings, and it's absolutely crazy.
So in other words, if you get it, Pudgy's not going to have any chance to play it.
It might be it'll be a case of Pudgy, sticking his paws underneath the door and saying, "Cobalt, I want to play too," and like, you can't climb the tree that high.
Yeah, Pudgy versus Miss Marple.
or he may, but be careful, he may get Mr. Bear.
Yeah, that's true. Mr. Bear is 8 feet tall, plus 6 inches for Pudgy. Yeah, they might be able to reach the nest.
And if they happen to get, Snortopoopus, that's you're in deep doo doo.
Well, Snortopoopus has visited Pudgy's forest in the stories, so so I'm trying to think. Polar Bear is 10 feet long.
Yeah.
Plus Mr. Bear, that's 18, plus Pudgy, 6 inches. Yeah, they would definitely reach.
Yeah.
You have to rethink your strategy then.
Yeah, and then Mr. Bear is like, "Hey, where's the fish?"
Wow.
Yeah.
When is the next chapter coming out, Cobalt?
Next chapter of Tears of Liberty is coming out, if not tonight, maybe definitely by tomorrow.
Awesome.
And the next next chapter is called Bedford.
Cool.
Yeah, I think I don't think I've got to. Chapter 4 is the current. Chapter 5 is the current one.
Yeah, Chapter 5 is current.
Okay. Yeah,
it's amazing adapting those stories. To turn them into audiobooks, because what was 8 chapters in the story is turning into 12 to 14 chapters for the audiobook version. Tears of Liberty, Pudgy heads off to Birmingham. Yes, I said that correctly again this time.
You did say it right. Well done.
Yay!
Awesome.
One extra E clear for Cobalt.
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing I keep forgetting to mention about the stories is they do come through a little quiet, and I have to turn up the volume all the way. The only problem with that is after it's all done and I go to the next video, it's this loud.
Yeah.
Have to work on your leveling a bit there.
The stories. Yeah.
Well, no,
I'm loving the stories.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I got the audio inputs set up. I'm technical wise here. I'm running a Elgato's. I/we. Because Pudgy's helping too. Pudgy's like, "I want to push the buttons." I'm like, "Stop pushing buttons. I got to configure them first." Yeah, but hardware wise, we're running an Elgato Stream Deck Plus. Which is very nice. There's 4 programmable buttons, to trigger different things, but then there's 4 dials, which allow you to control the audio levels. So it's a really nice piece of hardware. And then we're also running a Elgato Wave DLR microphone and preamp. So
okay.
We're running quality equipment at this point. It's a case of compression, and it's also audio levels. So another technical aspect here is I've got the audio limiter set to 90% on the broadcast software, because if I if I don't take it, or if I have it set to 100%, sometimes it
Yeah.
peaks out in the red and it's too high.
Yeah, that'll do that.
So I might bump the limiter up to 95%. That will boost
All
the
right.
gain a little bit and make it a better audio quality.
Okay. Either way, I'm having a good time with it all. I just love that.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
thank
just
you very
behind.
yeah.
Yeah.
Thank
Well,
you.
it just takes my mind off of everything.
Yeah, it's great for when I'm at work running a CNC machine.
Yeah.
I'm glad. Thank you very much. I'll tell Pudgy you guys like it as well.
You're welcome.
So I've already read the
Yeah.
stories, but it's like
Mhm.
it's neat hearing them in the spoken
Yeah.
form.
Yeah, because we're also making some very teeny tiny changes to the story, just
Yeah.
for
Mhm.
audiobook versions.
Yeah.
And now that we no longer have to reference a certain person, that lives underneath Texas,
Yeah.
the adaptation process is going quicker.
Ha!
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, it's one of them things.
Tim says to make it 96%, and FKHC likes Pudgy stories. Oh yeah, Pudgy
thank
stories are cool. I just got to get caught up.
Yeah.
Yeah, after Tears of Liberty, the next one after that is War Shadow. That's where Pudgy heads to Texas.
Ah.
Actually, he goes to Branson first, then he heads to Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because.
Is Branson still a thing? As far as the entertainment world?
It is and it isn't. Because the whole resort aspect of Branson is more and more of a thing because the big chains rolled in and took over a lot of the operations, but the whole Vegas style of it has been mitigated. Although Branson is more in the Lenrod direction of the country.
Yeah.
So Lenrod, is it still advertised more heavily up there, or is it
I don't
sort of
see anything for Branson here.
Okay,
Really?
I don't think I've ever seen an ad for there here.
Wow.
Yeah, but Wisconsin's way up north.
Like we've got the Dells, we got our own thing to advertise for.
Yeah.
That's true.
We got coal mine tours.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
pretty cool though.
Well, whatever you do, don't head towards Centralia.
No. No, that's when you're getting down close to Fett.
Yeah.
But we've got the Brooks mine in Scranton. That's it was basically a teaching mine for the college there. And that just reopened. The underground miners group just fixed that all up over the last 2 years. And then McDade Park has a slope mine you go down. And they just had a problem with that, with people getting stranded at the bottom because one of the cables broke.
Oh,
And then the number 9 mine in Lansford. That one is one that it's a drift mine. It goes straight into the mountain, so there's no lift or anything. And you can ride the train. They take you in about a quarter mile or a half mile and then turn the lights out. And it's like, I didn't bring my mag light that day. And, the screams were incredible. I still have a sore throat from that.
Hello, Anime Night 1992. And
Hello.
welcome. Hope you are enjoying it. He says, showing my support. Yes, please do.
Hello there.
Please like and subscribe. We're getting up there.
Yeah.
We're pushing the envelope. We're getting up with the road to 1,000.
Yep.
For those of you that aren't or don't know what Centralia is, it used to be a town in Pennsylvania.
Yep.
There was a house fire that got out of control. It spread throughout the area, but more importantly, it hit one of the ventilation shafts for the mines that run underneath the town. The fire went down through the ventilation shaft and set the whole coal mine on fire underneath the town.
and it's still on fire. If you
it's still on fire. They were never able to fully, they were never able to actually put the fire out. So they, they bought out everyone's houses. They barricaded the town, because there's spots, you can't drive a car there. Your tires will melt.
Yeah, and the gases coming up through the road are poisonous.
Yeah,
but it wasn't a house though. It was one of the coal pits. They did a garbage fire.
Oh,
and that's what started that one. Same thing happened in Carbondale, down from me about 15 miles. And there's still one going in the mountain in Wilkes-Barre too.
Mm-hmm.
But that town was the inspiration for Silent Hill.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Fun trivia.
Yeah. So hello, Anime Nights. Welcome.
All right. Oh, and Sandra says her grandmother's from Centralia.
Yep.
Cool.
I once had a check written to me back when I was working at a gas station. Somebody wrote out a check and the person's name was Centralia.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Centralia full of love. That was the name they wrote on the check.
Oh, for God's sake.
I'm willing to bet that check bounced.
No, I can imagine.
What was it FKHC said there? Pudgy should read Hamlet? I would pay to hear that.
GoFundMe, start it. Do it now.
Well, that would make for a very interesting Twitch stream. All the typical, internet-based internet-based humor. And there's this hedgehog reading "to be or not to be."
Yeah,
that is the question. But that's the wrong Shakespearean play.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the problem is there's a lot of Shakespeare stuff is not hedgehog safe.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, you gotta. Yeah, that is from Hamlet, though. That's the Act 2, Scene 3, I think it is. But yes, to be or not to be, that is the question. Whether it is nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to take arms against a sea of troubles, and by opposing end them. I can do the whole thing, but it takes 2 minutes.
Yeah.
But
I'm very rusty in my Shakespeare.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. One of these days, I'm going to have to do a Shakespeare off with Doomcock.
Just remember, you haven't read Shakespeare until you've heard it in the original Klingon.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'm waiting to hear it in the original Penn Dutch.
There we go. Act 3, Scene 1.
Okay.
Tim says, we'll all be dead by the time the fire is done.
Yep.
Honestly, I'm surprised, that somewhere along the way they didn't turn that into just a geothermal power plant.
Oh, that would make sense.
Yeah,
It'd be environmentally friendly.
I know it was suggested at one time, but politicians and reasons.
Yeah, because you have a naturally burning fire that's going to last for another 200 something years. You just put the pipes down there, or even just run a garden hose and hey, look, steam, and we'll put the turbine over top of it.
Yep, there you go. There you go. That'd be awesome.
Okay. Do we want to do more trivia, or do we want to do interesting facts?
I don't know. This is a wonderful show, but is it time for?
It's 8:30. Yeah. Well, yeah.
It's only 7:30 here. Therefore, I win.
Yeah.
What? What?
Snortopopus.
Yes, I saw that. What? What wind through yonder bear breaks? William Shakespeare. And John is broken.
Perfect.
John is broken.
Love it.
Let's see. Let's get one more. I'm going to take us till 9.
Okay, that's fine.
Yep.
Yep.
Well, just wanted to say thank you again, Raymond, for the invitation. I actually got to get going.
Okay. You take care, Cobalt.
All right. So goodbye,
Oh,
everybody. Hope you have a good night.
Take care, Cobalt.
Laters, dude.
Thanks,
Hold
Cobalt.
on.
Great to see you, man.
Hold on. What's coming up on the Pudgy's channel?
Well, and Dalek, I'm raising my right wing. I promise no more Dalek-based humor going forward.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate
We're gonna switch to Cybermen.
They deserve it. They're the butts of the joke.
Yeah.
They deserve it. Okay, so what's coming up on the next Pudgy Adventures?
Okay, Pudgy, he actually has a show later tonight. It's going to be about 11. It's a collaboration over on Twitch. And then there's also going to be a show on Sunday at 2. He's playing War Thunder. God help us. He's going to be driving tanks again.
Yeah.
Hopefully the Air Force still doesn't know about that helicopter he crashed.
Yeah.
And then
I keep worrying about the B-52s I put on the ground.
Yeah. Chapter 6 of Tears of Liberty is 99% ready to go. So we just have to do the audio recording for that. So that should come out, if not tonight, definitely tomorrow. And
awesome.
There is going to be a 1-week delay on the next chapter because of the upcoming Labor Day holiday.
Yeah,
that's right. There's a holiday coming up, isn't there?
Yep, there is.
Holy cow! I'm going to get paid for it this time.
Sweet.
No,
Nice.
at least for now, anyway. Until I decide whether or not I want to go back to part time.
Mm-hmm.
The company has effectively changed their hours to entice me to work full time.
Wow.
So now I'm working a full time shift every night now.
Oh.
At least until it drives me mad.
Sweet.
Yeah. Well, take the money and run.
Yeah.
It's like not like I need
All
the
of
money.
it.
That's why I've worked part time for the last few years.
Yeah.
Like I said, mail me the money and run.
All right. You take care.
Yep.
Thank you. You too. All right.
Take
Bye,
care,
everyone.
Yep.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Good night. Take care. Cobalt. Why am I saying goodbye, everybody?
Especially taking show notes.
Why did Cyberman cross the road to upgrade the person on the other side? Okay. So, trivia or interesting facts?
That's even a joke. That's just true.
I'll buy that, Dalek. I'll buy that.
Yes.
They want to
Yes.
They want to upgrade. You want to destroy.
Right. Exactly. That's the main difference between a Dalek and a Cyberman. A Cyberman wants to make you like them. A Dalek just wants to kill you.
Yeah.
And smile about it.
Yeah. Right.
I like this one. Why do Daleks eat apples? Because an apple a day keeps the doctor. Yeah. Okay, good. I got a call for trivia, so let's do trivia.
Yep. Trivia.
All right. Okay. Oh, wait. Yes, even he wants trivia. Let's see.
It's time to
Oh, I
lose
forgot to
trivia.
say hail to the trike and hail to Sandra.
Well, Sandra's
Agent
fine,
Pepsi 1 is
but,
gone. I have a chance.
Yeah.
There he is. Well, you can't see him. But,
Yay.
yeah, there he is.
Just chilling.
Yeah, just chilling. Okay, back to work. Let's see. Okay. What? If anybody doesn't get this, they're getting the pit right off them.
I'm still in the pit.
You haven't worked yourself out of it?
No, I only got like 1/2 of a point so far.
All right. What did Churchill call a riddle wrapped in a mystery inside an enigma?
His breakfast.
Question.
And I actually tried to quote this, and I completely screwed it up at a meeting at work, and I'm like, oh man,
I think
really?
that quote came from Churchill.
Yeah. Yes, Snort got it. Russia. All right, the next one. What film classic was released during Churchill's 1943 summit in Morocco?
1943.
Casablanca.
Pinocchio?
Yep, John got it.
Ah.
Casablanca. And no, I can't do Bogart. What war saw Winston Churchill escape after being captured by the enemy?
The Great War?
No.
Yeah. Boer War?
Yep. The Boer War.
Yep.
So there's been more than one Boer War, though.
Mm-hmm. Okay. What new weapon did Churchill champion while working for the Admiralty?
The aircraft?
Nope.
The Panjandrum?
Ah,
That was, those big coils of wire, the spools from them, like when they're putting in cable TV wiring on the telephone poles. They're a big wooden spool. It was like that, only much bigger, and it had rockets all the way around the wheels, like something from Wile E. Coyote. And it was supposed to be used for beach landings, clearing mines.
no.
And there's actual film of it on YouTube.
Yeah. No, that's not it. And neither is the sub nor Aztec.
Snortopoopus?
Ooh, that would be scary.
Uh-huh.
No. Pudgy's going to be driving one. The tank.
Yes, of course. Damn.
Okay. What's the most famous annual event held at Churchill Downs?
The Kentucky Derby.
All right. You got it. And what field was Churchill awarded a Nobel Prize for?
Sniffing glue.
Cigar smoking.
Well, he did do that.
That's what he was known for.
Yep. Walking a bulldog.
Really?
Yeah, he had that bulldog.
Yeah, there was...
Drinking. Snort got it. Literature. Of course, he wrote that big autobiography of himself.
Well, yeah.
The story where he flies through the clouds and blows things up with laser beams from his eyes.
Yeah. They have freaking lasers.
Yeah. A bowler hat with a laser. Neat.
A blazer hat.
Yeah.
I have this open.
Next.
Hold on. Hold on. Where is it? Since we're on the subject. Come on. Where is it?
Trying to find the thing.
Yeah.
There's the thing.
let's see. Oh. No. Come on.
It got warm in here.
Oh,
Why is it so warm in here?
I don't know.
Not cool.
Of course it's not cool. It's warm there.
Ah. Well,
So,
being
my house
warm
is
is
weird.
cooler than
The sun-
freezing.
This is weird though. This house. It's cool
Yeah.
during the day while the sun is up and it's hot outside, but when the sun goes down, it gets hot in here.
Oh, that's just Wisconsin.
I guess. As I've got all the windows open, it should be ventilating.
Yeah.
Well, with all the Canadian weather that circulates around there, makes it
Yeah.
weird.
All right. Let's see. There. Polar
Yeah.
bears with freaking laser beams on their heads.
So
Yep.
they can cook their dinners. Polar bears need warm food too.
Yep. And slices it into bite-sized pieces.
Mm-hmm. I met years ago an American side of the Churchill family member.
Nice.
Related to his mother? Yes. Okay.
Very cool.
Okay. Okay, I'll do this one. What you now? I know. Okay. Here's one. What other flag does the USS Winston S. Churchill flies? I think it does fly the Union Jack as well as the U.S. flag.
Neat.
Okay, and while we're on flags,
Have you brought a flag?
the white ensign. What's the white ensign? Don't know what it's.
Not familiar with that one.
Yeah, I'm not either.
Pretty sure it's
Okay.
not the white flag of surrender. That'd be weird.
Yeah. What North American country unfurled its new flag on February 15th, 1965? The Royal Navy flag. That's
Okay.
Okay, but the question is, what North American country unfurled its new flag on February 15th, 1965? And start up with the sky.
Canada.
Yep. And
It's like there's only like 2 North American countries. It's,
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
except, I guess there's 3. I mean, you can't forget the Republic of Texas.
Yeah,
Sure.
well, sort of.
Oh, and there's Mexico. And there's still Mexico.
Mexico's Central America.
Yeah. Okay, anybody who doesn't get this one gets to join Lenrod in the pit. Lenrod may
good.
be able to get out of the pit with this one. So, what Marvel Comics superhero carries a star-spangled shield?
Captain America.
Yep, you're out of the pit.
Yay.
Lenrod got it. He is out of the pit.
And then I'm going
Cool.
right back in again.
Because that's where the prime rib is hidden.
No, we don't talk about that. There's no prime rib down here, I swear.
Yeah,
I definitely didn't bring a grill down here.
Yep.
We've discussed that Wednesday. It's gruel.
Ooh.
All right.
You call this food slop?
What year?
Hmm.
What year saw the American flag raised on Mount Suribachi?
Ow.
1946.
Back to the pit.
Yay!
44.
45. You get to join him, John,
Dang.
and deservedly so.
Well, we'll have prime rib eclairs then.
That's right.
Okay.
But Raymond doesn't need to know about that.
Yeah.
There were 2 flags. Yes, there were.
Yep.
What U.S. president was awarded the first U.S. flag to orbit the Earth?
Eisenhower?
Yep. You're back off the pit.
That's right. That's right. That was before Kennedy.
You like Ike, I like Ike, everybody likes Ike.
Yep.
Okay. What country's flag? I did not know this. What country's flag appeared beside Old Glory on pro athletes' helmets during the Gulf War?
Kuwait?
No.
Saudi Arabia?
Nope.
Iraq?
No.
United Kingdom?
Close.
France?
No.
England?
You just said that.
Well, United Kingdom includes Northern Ireland.
Well, technically, the United Kingdom is England, Wales, Scotland, and Northern Ireland. And
Yeah.
England's just part of it.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Canada.
What do the Canucks do? I'm sure they probably came in and butchered them. That's what they did.
Yeah.
The only thing I can think of is
Well, they had a lot of aircraft involved.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Say, you gotta watch out for them Canadians. Sure, they seem nice, but then you get them in a war and it's all over for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, just that. Pennsylvania,
Yeah.
Texas. Oh boy. All right. This is gonna be the last trivia question for tonight.
Okie dokie.
What country's flag was Columbus sailing under when he discovered America?
Portugal?
No. But close.
Spain.
Yes. Spain.
Yep.
Spain.
Freaking Spaniards.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. And
The world
Tim
might
got-
speak Spanish, but no one speaks about Spain.
Mhm. The Canadians ran the maple syrup concessions. Oh, snort. All right. Let's see. It's time for what's it?
Diet Coke. It's time for Diet Coke. Wait a minute. Diet Coke.
All right. Hey,
Just keeps going.
we do better than the Ghostbusters show notes. All right.
And now it's time for show notes.
And now it's time for show notes. The song that's so good, it had to be repeated twice. All right.
Apparently.
Yeah.
And that song itself is a parody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of my other songs that you guys haven't heard yet.
Ah.
But the lyric is, instead of show notes, is she's a no-go.
Ah.
May or may not be about a girl I work with.
Ah. What were you gonna say, Doc?
You played this. You played the show notes song, right?
Yeah, that's the song.
Well, I couldn't see or hear it.
Oh, you
there's
could?
no
Yeah.
video; it's just audio now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For right
More
now,
now.
it's an audio.
Well, I couldn't. Well, I couldn't hear it at all.
Oh, that's strange.
Oh no!
That's strange.
I
Uh-oh.
think that's
StreamYard.
I think that's because I'm doing I'm actually doing this on my iPad instead of on my laptop.
Okay.
Okay.
That could
All
be
right.
it then.
This coming Wednesday, we're going to continue with Comic Relief Crusader, and we're going to have Hungry Boy in. We're going to talk about prog rock. We're going to continue our discussion on comic books. We're probably going to talk more about the pit that Comic Book Crusader is diligently slaving in to do his tests. So that's this coming Wednesday. On the 4th, rescheduled from last week, Lance Nielsen will be on. He will talk about film stuff.
Cool.
And let's see.
As long as it's not the film in your tub, it's good.
Yeah. No, he does film interviews and whatnot.
Cool.
10. I just got to check something. All right, we're at 9 episodes. Oh no, 8 episodes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. On the 11th, I'm probably gonna do a Fantastic Four review.
Yeah.
Continue the next issue. Maybe finish up the annual. And I've got to figure out what we're going to do the week of the 18th.
Is that big week?
No, it's not. It's going to be a little week. I haven't figured it out because the 18th is when I go into the hospital for my procedure. I don't know if I'm going to. I don't know if I'm going to have any recovery time on Thursday. So I've got to figure out whether I want to do something on Sunday and Monday or do it on Friday just prior to Friday Night Frolics, which I could do since it's a 2-hour episode.
Yeah.
I could do it on Friday.
Okay.
So it would be a conjunctive episode. So it would be Friday and then Saturday. I gotta double check. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, the 14th of September is going to be will be episode 300 celebration.
This is Dolphin.
Yes.
So
yes. Now I get it. Yes. 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 Yes.
Yes. So yes, the 14th will be the 14th will be episode 300. And like I said, I don't know what's going to happen the week of the 15th. I will let you know as it gets closer. And the 28th I will probably be on an away mission, so we'll have a Sunday show on the 29th. I've got to confirm with Sandra on that one.
Cool.
So I'm going to. So that's what's coming up on the upcoming shows. On the 18th and 25th, I will work on bringing people in or doing other things. like I said, I'll probably crash some more airplanes of some type or another. Let's see here. We've got the Snorter Poopus ending. Take care, every human, dolphin, doggo, Dalek, ferret, eagle, hedgehog, and platypus. Oh, it's been a while since we've had the platypus. So take care, platypus. Copyright, trademark. Copyright and trademark a wholly owned subsidiary of King Dolphin TV. Yes.
Technically, King Dolphin TV can be trademarked.
Yeah.
Because it is your trademark. You can legally put it on there. Just slap a TM on there. It's your trademark.
That's true.
Yep.
Actually, the Dolphin one, yeah. So King Dolphin is a wholly owned subsidiary of the Dolphin Wars. Business. Oh, gives me a headache.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. What's this? Need to do a highlight reel of all the up for episode 300. I don't know what he means by that. Okay. So that is and Jill heard the song.
Yeah.
So I don't know. So
maybe it's just an Apple compatibility problem.
Could be. Or it could be StreamYards. It is blooper reel. Tim, every episode of Just Cuz is a blooper reel.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
We are the blooper reel.
We are the blooper reel, yes.
Yeah.
All right. So that is show notes.
It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. Yeah, with Mr. Raven and Sandra too. It's time for show notes. We're bringing it on. It's time for show notes. You've all been warned. It's time for show notes.
All right. Tim, sorry about that. The only thing is, it's like, we could do a 300 episode, but then coming up in October is I got to figure out a date on that. But coming up in October is the 3rd year anniversary. So do I want to do a partial, or do I just want to combine it for the entire
skip an
year?
episode or two so it all lines up together?
Ooh.
What's the date on the 3rd year?
I got to, let's see, when did I have to look at that, because the year 2 was done. Year 2 was done on. Actually, we did it to combine with my birthday.
Yeah.
So that we made that. That was the go big or go home.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah.
Yeah. Tim's saying the 3rd anniversary show. That might be a good time to do it.
Yeah. Why not?
Yeah, that'd be a good time to do it. But we'll still celebrate 300 episodes.
Yep.
So all right, that is show notes. Let me start thanking everybody that was here. We had a pretty good bunch of people.
Yeah.
We had Anime Night. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your support. We had Cobalt Bald Eagle, who just had to leave for another engagement.
Yep.
We had DJ Play Nights. We had Tim of FKHC 2005.
Yep.
Let's see. We had, Carla never made it on.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, well. We had Pathfinder.
Mm-hmm.
We had the great, the menacing Phantom Outsider.
Yay.
Yeah. We had SP4H. SP4H. We had Mac G, etc., and so on and so forth.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
We had Tina, the very naughty dragon.
Naughty.
Yes, naughty. Wait, hold on.
Mm.
And there's the ding.
Yep. Gotcha.
That's from the OnlyFins account going on right now.
Yeah.
The OnlyFins.
He's simultaneously streaming here and on OnlyFins.
I wish. No, we don't. No, we do not want to show that OnlyFins. No. No. That's definitely one that people need to people scream about. Oh boy. Let's see. I'm trying to find a GoFundMe. Oh boy. The abbreviated version of it.
Yeah.
Snort, Wagatis, help me out with it. If you can get me the abbreviated one, because the one I have up is the one that is the one that gives a lot of words that I'm sure means nothing. So if one of my lifeguards could get the Comic Relief's GoFundMe link up, I would appreciate it. Let's see. So now my amazing lifeguards. Wendy Webb was here. Agent Pepsi 1 came on the chat and had to go for a dinner with Steven. Hoping you're having a great time, Agent Pepsi 1. We had Anti-Derivative Jill.
Yay.
Who was listening. Okay, there it is. There's the GoFundMe for Comic Relief Crusader. And please put a CRC and Wendy Trauma Warrior, and of course, Mama Feds, to show our support to everybody. And thanks, Tim, for putting an RF out there. I appreciate it. The waiting is the worst of the waiting is the hardest. I really believe it. I'm going crazy. Crazier than I already am. Which isn't a big trick. Okay, so back to the so Anti-Derivative Jill. The first one in, the last one out, Legatus Legion 9.
Yep.
We had Maximum Redstone. Make sure you check out his show coming up in an hour. Make sure you put down a pod raid.
Mm-hmm.
We had huge, the Comic Relief Crusader, the huge one.
Huge circles.
Huge.
Yeah.
We will see him next week. Huge
bouncy.
Huge bouncy. Let's
nice and round.
Yeah, nice. And let's see. The baddest bear on the internet. Oh, get away. Oh, come on. I hate passing by the weather bug at the bottom of the task line. And it shows all the news. I hate that.
Yeah.
Should just turn that off. It can be turned off. You just got to know how to do it.
And that's the problem. I don't. All right. So
should have done it when I was there. Have to drive another 1,000 miles.
Hey, you're welcome to. You could stay here. Trike would love to see you. Snort up a pass. Q bar. Dot scream. Hashtag roar. Good. At least we got the stupid. I'm not stuck in a transporter field again. I'd hate to have Snort go after you. That's not good. And of course, I'm sure you guys know the other guy. Snuffles.
Yeah.
Hey. Boom.
Uh-oh.
And finally, Amber and Snort sitting in a tree. KISSING. And you know the rest because I don't know it.
Yep.
Mwah. Amber. Mwah. Wait, I'm not supposed to. Yeah. Amber. All right. Have a great weekend. Bye, guys. Ooh.
Bye-bye.
Ooh, Snort's really got the hots for Amber.
Oh.
Ooh. Get an igloo, you two bears.
Cool.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And also, hashtag hint, my producer, my other half, we just had our anniversary. My best friend, my soulmate, my muse. Love you, honey. And it is a Sandra Feliciano production.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, hint, hint. I got it right this time. Hashtag hint. All right. And now my amazing panel. We will start out with Dalek. Not Dalek. Dalek, what you got going on? Not Solid. Come on. Did we lose Dalek?
No.
All right, so what you got going on?
Well, I've got. I definitely need to get back to work with the channel. Still got that 200 subscriber stream to do. And hopefully I'll find another game to stream as well.
Okay.
Maybe I should live stream Slay the Princess one more time because I completed everything there is to do in it ages ago, but I did kind of promise a part 3 after I did part 2.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay. So go to Dalek's channel, and thank you for being here, Dalek. It's always fun when you're here.
Yeah, I mean, I know it took me. I was late getting in, but that was kind of because fell asleep for a little while before I came on.
Well, it's that time zone stuff.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, Lenrod. Thanks for being here, pal.
It's always a good time.
Glad you were here.
Glad I ate that chicken before I came in.
Hey, you could have eaten.
Food talk started the moment I arrived, so yeah.
What you should have done is ooh, chicken. I mean, Snort would have done it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Snort would have done it. So, yep. Glad you were here, buddy. Yeah, I had chicken before the show. Feds.
Hello.
Good to have you. Thank you for being here.
Oh, thank you, Raymond. Always a pleasure. Lots of fun. Sorry I was late. I had some family stuff to do, but this was fun.
Oh, always a great time when you're here.
Thank you.
All right, guys. This is it. You guys have a great rest of the weekend. I love you all. Please continue liking and subscribing. Pass the word of King Dolphin TV on to everybody. Let's spread the word. King Dolphin TV rules. And
absolutely.
Yeah. So.
Spreading the sickness of the kitty table bound.
Yes, indeed. Take care, comic. We put your link out there, but please post it again because The only one I have access to is the big long words. Here you go. There, please support Comic Relief Crusader, and I hope you get your job. And you may have some out of country work for you if you could figure a way to get down here free of charge.
Yep. Good luck, man.
All right. Yep. You guys have a great weekend. I love you all. See you Wednesday. Take care and let's keep making some waves.
Bye.
You are very welcome. Comic Relief.
Huge.
Huge. Huge, sir.
Huge.
Bouncy. Huge. Bouncy, perky ones.
Could you imagine if they were trapezoids?
Ooh, that'd be horrible.
Yeah.
That would be.
Too many pointy bits. I don't like that.
Yeah.
If it's a trapezoid, there's something wrong with the silicone.
Uh-huh.
All
Fly
right.
by night doctors, man.
The ones that you get at Tijuana.
Mm.
All right.
Bottle of tequila next to the table. It's fine.
All right. You guys take care. Have a great weekend. See you.
Yep.
See you on Wednesday. Comic, don't forget to be there. Huge.
Huge. Big.
Huge.
Do, do, do.